Yeah, no.
Do we have a state attorney here? I don't see a state attorney.
Good
There
morning,
we go.
Judge. How are you?
Ms. Smith,
Morning.
good morning. Is it Ms. Ramirez? I'm sorry. Would you introduce yourself, please, Ms. Ramirez?
Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
All right, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, we have the interpreter. Okay, I'm told we have no out-of-state, correct?
Case, we don't have any new ones.
All right, we have no new warrants. Okay, let's start, everybody. And the reset date is we have a couple of minutes. Okay. First name is
Yayo, good morning. We need to swear them in.
All right, please raise your right hand.
Por favor, de pie y levanten la mano derecha.
I don't think they heard you. Okay, there they go.
No reactions.
Come on, people, let's go.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, say it?
It's right here. It's right here.
All right, please, in Spanish.
Jura o afirma, por favor, que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Díganlo, juro.
Go.
I do.
Directions, we confirm that the tape has been played for the inmates. Hello? Corrections,
Good morning, Your Honor.
talk to me. Will you confirm that the tape has been played, please?
I'm sorry, I can't understand what you're saying.
Has the tape been played?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, let's begin, folks, again. Ruiz, remember? Yes, sir.
Metro West.
We are increasing weight. It's local for steps for people curves. We should be sent to people.
Okay, Mr. Rember, you have previously waived untold. Your locals are set for April the 3rd. We're going to reset you for April the 4th in this process. Where are you, sir? Rem, please raise your hand.
Metro.
Okay, did you understand?
No, I didn't hear.
Okay, please in Spanish.
I understand, but I didn't hear the English.
Oh, okay. Then please listen up. I'm told that you previously waived your rights. Put your hand down. Okay, you've been sworn already. You previously waived your rights. I'm told that your locals were pending for April the 3rd, and we're going to reset you for April the 4th to make sure this process is moving along. Okay? Now, here?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
4-3 is a reset. Now, locals. Reset. 4-4. That's good. Next case, Leandro Bonilla.
Yes.
Your Honor, this is approved on count from the air. It's already been set for extradition for March 26th.
Mr. Maria, I understand that this is an error. And if you didn't hear the office, you're set for extradition by March the 26th. It's just the, you look at the, where are you, sir? Where
So
is the,
I'll be extradited March 26th.
yes. That's what it's supposed to happen. Okay. Thank you. Next case, Bernadette Burma.
No, you're working on, you're fighting for.
Yeah, I went to circuit court, Judge Jean today. We need to reset it for tomorrow.
All right, we set for tomorrow. These reported before Judge Jody Jean. Reset. It's only between books. 321.
I'm reading the audio. And
These can't read the date stamp. There's no date stamp there. Oh, not right. Mercedes Valdez.
NBC, she's in quarantine. We need to reset her.
I guess reset till tomorrow.
Yeah, she has a set for trial date on her misdemeanor for 5/5. If you want to reset her after that.
Misdemeanor dates are court date. When is 5 days? 5/5.
Yes.
For misdemeanors. That 5/6. You got a weekday.
5/6, yes.
Reset for 5/6. Alonzo Johnson.
Yes.
See Mr. Johnson. What's Mr. Johnson's situation?
Your Honor, he previously waived his local percent on the 25th and I reset for March 26th.
6.
Or 26th.
All right. Mr. Alonzo, Mr. Johnson, if you didn't hear that, you previously waived, I'm told. And your locals are set for March the 25th. We're going to reset you for March the 26th.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Eric Martinez.
Yes.
Sorry, I've got a multi-split screen and I don't see you. Mr. Martinez, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
All right, thank you.
Honor, he previously waived his local percent on April 7th. We'd like to reset for April 6th.
All right, Mr. Martinez, I'm told that you previously waived and that your locals are set for April 7th. And we're going to reset you for April the 8th.
Okay.
Evaristo Melendez.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning. Please.
Your Honor, we have previously waived his local percent was May 19th. We'd like to reset.
Oh, sir. Your Honor, I did not want that yesterday. I wanted to take the plea for the 4 days time served and didn't even give me a chance to talk. They just said, let's take this to trial without my consent. I did not want to take this to trial. I wanted to get this over with yesterday so I could start the extradition process. And then I didn't even get a chance to speak. I was speaking with my attorney, and the judge that was on thing, she cut the Zoom call and automatically said, no, we're scheduling it for trial for May. I did not want that. I wanted to just plead guilt, take the plea, the 4 days time served for the resisting arrest, and get the extradition process rolling. That's what I wanted, Your Honor.
Represented by the PD?
I was presented by a public defender.
Yes, Judge, I'll reach out to his attorney.
That's not. I didn't want to take this to trial. I just wanted to get this over with.
Sir, the PD court is going to reach out to the PD and county court. Give them your name. I've already still Melendez.
Yes, Your Honor.
The reset you on a calendar before.
I can swear to the honor. Lex is right here.
Okay, we can do that. But what is the situation here?
He's got his local for the misdemeanor set on May 19th.
Maybe. Oh, reset. All right. Previously, local was set for May 19th.
And we can set it for sometime next week.
I'm going to reset you for next week, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
And hopefully they will have taken care of them all right. And give it the date on Wednesday.
March.
What date next week?
I'm finding out right now.
Okay.
Let me find.
What day is that? March 20th. I think I'll be here. Reset for March the 20th. March the 26th. And hopefully we can get the matter resolved by then, sir.
Thank
Okay,
you
there's
very much,
never been an issue with regard to him being on parole for the other warrant, Judge. That might be why it wasn't resolved.
That information here.
That's the second warrant that he has. He has two warrants on the calendar, Judge, from New York. One of them is a parole violation. So that might be why it wasn't resolved right away. It may not be resolved in the next few days because of that, would be my guess.
Sure, can we get it resolved in a couple of weeks?
I don't know. It might need to go to trial depending on the facts. They'll have to meet with Mr. Melendez and have a nice long conversation.
All right, well, the public defender's office will be advised in the meantime you sent here for 326. We'll see what can take place between now and then. I don't know what's going on with your case, sir. I understand you wish to take a plea, but still, I don't know how that impacts everything. I can't evaluate that here. Did you hear me, Mr. Melendez?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Well, the best I can do is ask the public defender's office look into the matter and come talk to you, and perhaps be taken care of between now and then. Otherwise, you're going to come back to me and just remind me that I saw you today. Okay.
326.
Yeah, I'm assuming that I'm going to be here that day. Next case, please.
Thank you.
Oh, good. Oh, you do got two. You got two cases. No reason the same. The other case the same way.
Your Honor, am I done?
Now you're on.
Huh?
You're on now.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Sure. Or please ask the look, then take a look and you'll have a response with, let me let us know.
Okay, Judge.
Rebecca, are you a co-host?
Yes.
Okay, so you're in charge of promoting today. I have another question. Do you have an in-state?
An update?
No, an in-state.
Oh, do I have an in-state? I can send you, I can scan the copy for you.
All right, sure.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. If there's anything I need to follow up with, I'll get the
It's only 4.
Okay.
We have Mr. Weeks.
Yeah, he's supposed to be on Zoom from pretrial detention center.
Say that again?
He's in pretrial detention. We're not sure why he's not here yet. Judge, we can waive his presence. This is for a report regarding his local case.
Is the officer set for May 29th, Your Honor? Would like to be set for May 30th?
Let's bring her back in tomorrow and advise him of the situation. He's not there today.
Judge, we can waive his presence. No worries. He's facing a serious charge that we're just waiting to see the resolution.
All right. Well, then we'll reset then for 5:29. I'm sorry, 5:30. As requested. A long time for somebody to be sitting there not knowing exactly what's going on. But in the circumstances with everybody waiting, so be it.
Yeah.
Domingue Gianfermo.
Mr. John Firmo's on Zoom.
There is.
Your Honor, the local are set for May 8th. We're going to be set for May 12th.
Mr. Gianfermo? Sir, I'm speaking to him.
It's not the defendant judge.
Yeah, this- Here, I'm looking. Okay, I don't have the defendant on the split state on the split screen. Sir, can you hear me? Mr. Gianfermo?
Yes, I'm right here, sir.
I hear. Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Yes, I hear you, sir.
All right, sir. Give me the repeat again.
Guys, locals are set for May 8th. And we set for May 12th.
Got it. The 13th. Yeah, but when you gonna reset?
5 Oh, this local are set for May 8th. We'd like to reset for May 12th.
All right, sir. Did you hear that? Officer?
No.
Right. I understand you previously waived. Your locals are set for 5/8. We're gonna reset you for 5/12.
What's the holdup? What is taking so long?
I don't have an answer for that, sir.
This is Ann Romas. Can I have someone from the state attorney's office contact me? Because my Miami case has been done for almost 2 months. And they keep saying they're going to extradite me. What is the holdup?
So just,
Mr. Martinez Gianfermo, you have a local case pending. You are not ready.
I haven't even been informed of that. The battery on the cases, it's been 2 months since I've gotten into those rights. The Miami case, I have time served. What's the holdup? I need
Your
to.
Honor, if I could give you a brief background.
Now,
Martinez
please wait a second. Mr. Gianfermo, you're yelling is not going to help anything. Please let me hear the state attorney, okay? I understand that you're complaining about the time that you've been held. Please go ahead, Madam State Attorney.
Mr. Martinez Gianfermo contested extradition. We now have a governor's warrant which has been served on him. In the entire pendency of obtaining the governor's warrant, which was timely served, Mr. Martinez Gianfermo has been in custody because he has a local charge pending and picked up 2 additional batteries on a detainee charges that need to be resolved before he can leave. Judge Glazer has repeatedly asked him not to pick up additional charges because that will delay the start of his extradition clock. But he cannot be picked up from the state that's seeking him, which is California, until he closes all of his local cases.
All right,
Okay, so for clarification, the case that originally brought me to jail, I've already took time served in front of the judge. That case is done. The only case that I apparently have is the battery on detainee, and I haven't even been to court once for it. Those fights are almost 60 days old, and I still haven't been to court. What is going on? I need to get out of here.
Your Honor, he has 2 charges. The case numbers are not listed here, but I know from being present that he has 2 additional cases. Both are battery on a detainee. Those cases are before another judge, and it is not for this court to say what's going on with the timing of that judge. Mr. Martinez Gianfermo should speak with his assigned public defender.
There has been
Those
no public
cases.
defender.
Mr. Martinez Gianfermo, Mr. Gianfermo, if you stop talking, I can tell you some information. Our office had a conflict on one of your on your battery by detainee case. You now have a new lawyer that was appointed to you 3 days ago. Okay? You have Jorge Vieira from from RCA. He's going to be meeting with you and talking to you about your case.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question.
Your case was set for report yesterday. I don't know what happened to it because I don't see an update. Correction,
Yeah. Is there not a statute of limitations to go to court? If somebody has not been to court for a case within a certain time, it has to be dismissed. Is this not correct that there's a statute of limitations for cases?
No, sir, you keep picking up cases, not seem to be extending your stay.
Okay, and that's another thing, sir, is that Judge Glazer granted me administrative housing to prevent, because what's happening in this jail is they're putting 24 people in the room, drugged with weapons, people are mentally ill, people are fighting, and the corrections officers here are picking and choosing who they want to call the police on, who they want to press charges on people, okay? There's a lot of illegal activity going on in here, okay? There's no rhyme or reason that I should still be here in this county jail. My case is not, they haven't called me for court yet on these battery for detainees. This is not my fault. There's no reason that I should still be in here being tortured. This is ridiculous, and this is very unprofessional with the court systems.
All right, sir, just hold it for 1 minute.
It's crazy.
I'm going to order him to court next week. Let him go to court.
You're
Can I
going
get
to come
somebody from
before
the state
this court.
attorney's office, the state attorney or internal affairs or Ms. Ann Robles? Can I have somebody in the office
quiet.
come and talk to me? Because obviously there's something going on that shouldn't be going on.
There's unprofessional things going on. There's errors going on constantly with the judicial system here in Miami, and it's keeping me from my freedom. Can we please have somebody come from your office, state attorney, and come talk to me?
I will not be coming to talk to you, Mr. Martinez.
I'm not asking for you. I'm asking somebody from your office.
No,
Because I have not gone to court yet for these detainees. I haven't been to one court date, and the fights are almost 2 months old.
sir. I'm going, if it's not the state attorney's office that you need to talk to, it's regional counsel, which apparently has just been appointed for you 3 days ago, was that story?
I haven't talked to anybody.
Yes, Judge.
I haven't talked to anybody. I haven't asked the lawyer.
Jorge Vieira is currently his attorney, and that's who he would need to speak to.
It's been a month and a half since I've had any attorney contact me.
I'm ordering you to court next week, by next week.
Man, this is crazy.
Sir, I want you to be quiet. I want you to be quiet so I can move this case along. We're not going to resolve it sitting here and yelling. You're yelling back and forth. Okay? So let me, sir,
We know it's on that.
can we order him to go back to court so that perhaps he'll have the regional counsel there, or at least the county court judge who can advise him what's going on?
I don't know what to do. I've got this state attorney.
State attorney?
Your Honor, Mr. Martinez Gianfermo is raising complaints to you that have nothing to do with the extradition case that is before your Honor. We cannot order him to go anywhere in another courtroom. He needs to talk to his attorney. He needs to get his attorney to set his local cases on calendar.
And
In these instances, what I have seen Judge Glazer do is contact the judge to see if the judge will accommodate him on his or her calendar. But the extradition case that is before your Honor, ordering him to appear before another judge simply isn't part of that case. So if perhaps Jorge Vieira, who seems to be his new attorney, can work on getting him on calendar in his underlying local cases.
But we're not speaking to him, okay?
No, but Mr. Gianfermo can contact his counsel. He has the ability to do that.
They
Can
don't
contact
answer. And this is Ann Ramos. They don't answer. I've been calling the public defender office 2 weeks. They don't answer. And
Excuse me.
Ann Ramos, you told me that you were going to assist me on getting out of here. You told me that 2 court
But you want me to mute him?
You were going to try to expedite
And you can
me.
speak.
Yeah, and for the record, I never said that.
Well, go watch the Zoom video because you did. You said that you were going to contact my attorneys and you were trying to expedite my process because I can't leave until these battered or detainees cases are done.
Your Honor, the statement asked for Mr. Martinez Gianfermo to be muted, and what he is saying is not accurate.
Well, let's just get me out of here. Let's start the ball rolling, to do the right thing, to have the public defender contact me and to get on these cases and finish this because
Gianfermo, will you stop for a second? You're no longer represented by the public defender's office. You're represented by regional counsel.
Okay.
So you need to ask the regional counsel to come see you, okay?
Okay.
What is the name of the fellow? So just listen to this, Gianfermo, so you'll know the name, and then you can ask about regional counsel and getting them in to see you before this matter, so we can move on as you wish. What is the name of the regional counsel?
Jorge Vieira. V like Victor, I-E-R-A.
Did you hear that, sir?
I did. I heard it.
All right, then you want to speak to Jorge Vieira.
Is there anybody who could contact?
Just a minute.
Go ahead.
Regional counsel's office and ask to speak to Mr. Vieira and ask and tell him of your complaints and ask him to get you on into court so that you can get your matters resolved. Okay? That's where it needs to go. Okay?
Okay, sir. Is it fine?
As far as this court is concerned, I'm resetting you for 5/12. If Mr. Vieira moves your matter up from 5/8 to an earlier date, you'll be reset again to come back here earlier. We have no desire to keep you here in Florida.
I appreciate that.
In California.
Thank
Next case. Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
Is it possible, sir, we could have somebody from regional counsel contact me?
No, I can't for regional counsel do anything. You call them.
Okay, do you have a number for me?
I don't have that number. I'm sure that they have it at the jail. Okay? We're going to the next case. Thank you.
That's it for extraditions, out-of-state extraditions, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next case. Thank you. That was an experience. Songdale.
Good morning, Judge.
Mr. Songdale. We're advising you that the matter is going to be, let's see. There's an in-state warrant for you from Highlands County on a charge of various matters that I'm sure you know about.
Yes, sir.
Registration, etc. There's no bond, I believe. No bond.
Correct.
So Judge, Mr. Songdal has the ability to hire counsel. I believe he's in touch with counsel. I would ask that the public defender's office not be appointed.
Public defender's office is not. If you have your own attorney, sir.
I'm working on it, sir. I've reached out to one in Highlands County, or should I say?
That's fine. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Defender is not on your case for your.
Correct.
I'm here to just tell you that you're presenting you for April 4th to see if the matter's been moved along. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
You keep working with whoever it is you're working with to try to get this local council up in county, so perhaps something can be taken and be done before April 4th.
Thank you, Judge.
James Davis.
Mr. Davis here, TGK.
Where do I see Mr. Davis? Mr. Davis?
Yes. Mr. Davis?
Yes.
Yes, here at TGK, Judge.
Mr. Davis, I understand you have pending locals. You're going to reset you for April 4th. But I'm sorry, you have a warrant from Orange County. They're supposed to come get you. You got a bond of $2,000. And another total bond is $2,000. If you can post it, I guess you can get out. Otherwise, you're still going to have to go and face that charge. You need to go back to, if you make the bond, go back to Orange County. I'm resetting you here for April the 4th. All right, next page. Thank you. Norman Aramo.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, he was here yesterday. He was reset for 4/3/25. I don't know why he's on the calendar today.
I'm waiting for Broward.
Well, I don't know. He was here yesterday, you think?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I pled guilty to my misdemeanor charge for paraphernalia. That was actually on Tuesday. And I was called up yesterday.
I told you, I don't have any notations as far as it's being reset for 4/3. I don't have any notations in that regard. I'm going to reset it for 4/4 in case something is mixed up.
Is that the day that Broward has? They have until that day.
They're supposed to come get you before that.
Before that day. Okay.
Before that.
Okay.
Okay. And we put you on the calendar for 4/4 to find out if you're still here. If you're taking the Broward, we'll be advised that you've been taking the Broward before that. Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. You have a nice day.
You too. Isaac Marlene de la Fuente.
He refused court, Your Honor.
This is a hold from Monroe County. It needs to be converted to a warrant.
To defendant's name?
I'm gonna give you a jail number. It's gonna be easier.
Okay.
013-6916. It's
2401369116.
And here is the name is Isaac Marlene de la Fuente.
Thank you.
He refused court 320, reset court 3. I'm sorry, 4-4.
Well, Judge, can we set up for a report earlier? The warrant needs to be converted to a warrant so he can get on the transportation list. We can reset it for sometime next week.
I'm back on Wednesday.
Wednesday is 326.
Yeah.
Reset 326. Okay, we'll get to our calendar now.
First, the items containing corrections out of terms.
Corrections out of terms. Again, the public defender's office has been appointed unless for some reason there is a private attorney present. Okay, Cosme Valdez.
Here's number 12 on the calendar on page 6.
Corrections.
He's coming in.
We have Mr. Valves.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Valdes is here.
Speaks English.
Yes, English is fine for you.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you swear this, the interpreter been sworn? Has the interpreter been sworn now?
Your Honor, he says he's okay. Does he need the interpreter?
Have you been, anyways, for the rest of the calendar, have you been sworn?
No, I have not.
Madam Clerk, please swear the interpreter because we get it taken care of. I'm thinking of it right now, right this second.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and may you have such ability? Say I do.
Yes, I do. Maria Juncosa, certified court interpreter.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we'll go back to Mr. Valdez. Mr. Valdez, you're charged with criminal mischief $1,000 or more. We're to find probable cause.
Requesting a bond or maybe a mental health hospital for stabilization, but I don't know if that's the best idea given the facts of this case.
Why was he in the hospital originally? Do we know?
I don't know.
Ms. Corey?
Judge, he was in intensive care. He has a serious, I believe, a serious medical issue. He would need to see the clinic here. I don't believe he's seen the doctor here.
Okay, so corrections, can you please refer him to the clinic?
He's in the process.
Okay. If your honor would just set a bond.
Setting a bond of $2,500. We got one, and the only counts.
And I did do a stay away order because it's a hospital.
Thank you. Ayanda Clements.
What page?
Number 3 on the calendar.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ms. Clements. When I ask these people to say their name, we have them acknowledge and say yes or
You
something.
say yes, sir. Sometimes you can't hear them, Judge. I think maybe the microphone's a little bit further away.
If they just raise their hand so I know it's them, that's fine. Okay? Because sometimes they'll, I've had it happen where the wrong person is standing there in front of me. We go through the whole thing. We don't find it out until 5 minutes into the time.
No, I agree. That has to-
Okay?
So this is Ms. Clement.
Ms. Clement, you just want to report today on 2 cases. Okay, the first one is retail theft.
$1,352 worth of merchandise from Sephora. She's out on felony bonds. If you don't know which set of bonds.
Find probable cause. Set bond of $2,500. That's on case ending in 5733. The other, I just have a warrant from, let's see.
No, you gotta flip to the next page.
Judge, would you consider any reduction for Ms. Clement so she can try to postpone?
Out on
I'd
felony.
like to see what the other cases is about first. Okay, consider it. The other case is charging attempt to use an anti-shoplifting device, 1 count. Misdemeanor battery, 1 count. Petty theft, 1 count. And possession of cannabis under 20 grams, 1 count. Let me read the arrest form, please. First charge is an attempt.
I think the co-defendant walked out with
No, I got it. I'm just trying to figure it. But apparently,
I don't think it should. I don't know, Judge. The first charge is for a magnet
right.
used to defeat sensors.
And they're saying it's an anti-shoplifting device. She used it as an anti-shoplifting device. It didn't work apparently, so that's why they charged the temp. They didn't charge, they did charge over petty theft.
On the anti-shoplifting device, maybe 1,000, Judge. That's a reduction.
Let me just see. Ms. Corey, what's your argument with regard to a program?
I was asking if you would consider pretrial services for Miss Clement.
But isn't she, am I wrong? Is she not out on felony bond?
Yes.
So she can't get pretrial.
She's out on felony. She's not getting pretrial. All right. On the anti-shoplifting device attempt, we're going to find probable cause for $1,000 on count one. We're finding probable cause on all counts. The battery will also be what's it? 500. The petty theft also 500.
Standard is 150.
We'll make it 150 on the state safe zone.
I think she only sold like, they only sold like $80.
I was looking to see if it was a check or no more. Cannabis possession.
They only sell like you to $1.
$1?
Yep.
$1. All right, so it's 1,500, 150, and $1.
She'll see her judge tomorrow.
She's going to court tomorrow. That takes care of both of her cases. And if she's going to see her judge tomorrow, I'm going to let that judge. He's going to stay away.
Judge, I think we're supposed to do it here. Just tell her to stay away from Sephora and the children's place.
Okay, Sephora and the children's place. Just stay away from each of them. I'll issue it. Thank you. Iro Correa.
Corrections page.
Looks like a domestic situation, I think. Page 8. Page 8. 2 cases.
Number 18.
Got it.
Mr. Correa, speak English. Mr. Correa, Mr. Harris, speak English.
Yes, sir. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. All right, stand by for a second. Charges aggravated battery and a pregnant victim is charge number 1, case number 57112. No, the aggravating is about bleeding from her mouth.
So it's aggravated because she's pregnant, not because of the injuries.
No? Okay. I'm going to find probable cause and set bond of 2,500.
Judge, the standard is 7,500.
How much? 7,500? If two, or we'll make it
Okay,
5,000. On the second case, please. And that's trafficking in, the MoMA,
MDMA.
MDMA, and, correct. MDMA, armed trafficking, and, trafficking in illegal drugs or solicitation. Solicit, solicitation. $30 grand. Lex. This is a case 5713. I'm positive. Count one and two.
So I don't think you can traffic in the mushrooms. And on count one, I just read it again. And I don't know if I see a weapon.
I don't see one. I think
Okay.
it's wrong drop.
So it would just be trafficking. So the state would be requesting a $25,000 bond on count number one, 2,500. On count number two,
How much?
25,000 on one, 2,500 on two.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider setting a $1,500 bond for count one, Judge. He doesn't think he can afford the 25,000 on that count, Judge, in addition to the other bonds.
It's a drug trafficking case. There's a minimum mandatory. He came in on a bench warrant as well as a violent offense, and he's got criminal history.
That's down to 15,000 count one. Count two would be 2,500. No, 5,000. Count two. And it'll just, it's not armed. Simple trafficking. And if you make bonds, sir, are you living at with ET Oils?
Yes, sir.
Your things are at home,
No, sir.
so you have no reason to go back there.
No.
Okay.
Well, actually, the only thing that's at her house is my daughter's dog.
Well, I'm not going to worry about the dogs, so you're going to talk that out in due course.
Okay.
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 No drugs, no weapons. You're to stay at least 500 feet away from you are Arguellas. You and anybody on your behalf, no contact. You don't need to go back to the house. You just said.
Okay.
That's a stay away order. And I think we did the bonds on all of the accounts, correct?
Yes. Thank you.
5,000 on one case, And 20,000 in the second case, 5713. Let's go with the next case, please. Jose,
Judge, can you repeat the bonds on the other case? It was, I thought I had 15,000 and 2,500. I just want to make sure that's right.
15,000 and 5,000.
15,000.
Corrections, I put a case in the chat whenever you have the defendant.
Go to the next one. Jose Cornejo Martinez.
Mr. Cornejo Martinez is present. He speaks English. He's on page 9.
I'll be
He
with
has to vote for immigration.
Oh, okay, that changes.
Mr. Martinez also has 2 cases. Case number 1 is ending in 5720, possession of cocaine, specifically crack. Case number 2, well, we'll get to case number 2. It looks like 2 separate incidents.
So I was going to say he may qualify for a program, but he won't with that ICE hold. State's requesting 1,000 on the cocaine, 2,500 on the grand theft of a motor vehicle.
Well, I haven't even read the form. All right. We'll find probable cause as to the cocaine charge. Set the bond at 1,000. I heard he's got a hold for immigration. Correct?
Right, so he can't go on a program with that.
Well, I understand that. I want to make sure he heard. I'm sure he knows. But all right, the second case ending in 5719. Charges of grand theft of a vehicle and no valid driver's license.
It's a 3rd-degree felony.
Which is a 3rd-degree felony.
Grand theft of a motor vehicle, and that's the only charge before Your Honor.
They show it as an F3 as an F1.
Right, it's an F3.
It's not, no way.
$2,500 times 1. And we'll make a finding of probable cause. And the no valid driver's license is not
Only before the misdemeanor judge.
the misdemeanor judge. So 2,500 on that. All right, next case, please. And hold for immigration, correction. Michael Cotto. This is Cornelia. I think he did it before. Cotto. Is Mr. Cotto?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Cotto is out on probation corrections, correct?
Yes.
Yes, he has 2 probation warrants, no bond.
We have an additional charge here of grand theft in the 3rd degree.
Allegations are he stole an electronic bike worth $1,200. Requesting standard bond $2,500 with the holds.
Court will find probable cause $2,500 with a hold. On his probation basis. Or has a condo. Is an added charge.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Pondo, please.
Yes.
Mr. Conley, you're charged with tampering with electronic monitoring device. Let me read the 8th form.
Han añadido un cargo de, o sea, de cómo hacer alguna trampa con un dispositivo de antirrobo.
Court will find probable cause
Yo encuentro motivo fundado,
tampering with electronic device $2,500.
$2,500 de fianza en ese cargo.
Next one is Carlos Drito, who I understand has a private attorney presence.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to keep you waiting so long.
No worries, sir. Elena Vigil Farinas on behalf of Mr. Brito.
Let me take a look at the play form. He's not even up yet. Mr. Brito,
Hello, yes, Your Honor, how you doing?
good morning. Mr. Brito, your attorney just introduced yourself. Report, please. Let me review the case form and find out why you're here. States filed a motion to detain no bond for the record. Let me take a look at why. Charges are kidnapping, unlawful sexual activity with a minor. Council states requesting no bond in count one.
Your Honor, Mr. Brito has, he owns a home here in Miami. He was a county employee for 30 years. He just retired. He does not have any kind of criminal record. There's nothing on this report that will support the charge of kidnapping, which I would think would be an issue. We're asking for a bond on this case because of that. There's nothing in this report that would indicate a kidnapping. And
Judgment,
again, here 30 years, his family is all here. He is a US citizen. He owns his own home and he was a county employee for 30 years.
Understand and appreciate everything you said. Say you wish to make an argument.
yes, I mean, it's the state's position that the defendant took a 16-year-old child against his will, showed him a pornographic video, took him to his house, where he told, the victim to perform a sex act on him against his will.
There's nothing in the report that indicates against his will for any of it. The kid went voluntarily with him and
Well-
did voluntarily and left voluntarily.
So the victim only went with the defendant because the victim,
But the report doesn't say otherwise.
well, the victim wanted a ride home. And then the doors were locked.
Doesn't say that either.
It does. And then it says that the victim said he was silent because he didn't know whether or not the defendant was armed.
Apparently, we have no issue with a bond, with a monitor, if it makes the state feel more comfortable. But again, he's got family support, and he's not going anywhere. The victim wasn't even able to identify him from the lineup.
But the defendant identified himself.
I think there's enough there for kidnapping.
I'm sorry, Jim?
I think there is enough there for kidnapping. We'll let it go to division. It'll be in division tomorrow. So it's no bond at this point. I think your argument should be maybe for the division judge.
Okay.
No bond on count 1. Count 2. $5,000. Of course, you're going to issue the order pursuant to the statute as filed by the state. And it's the stay away order from JW.
Judge, which is count?
I'm going to give it to you in a second.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry, I need to hear your question.
Which count is count 2?
Count 2 is a sexual activity with a minor, believer. Unlawful sexual, yeah, with a minor.
Okay.
So that's the one JW. And it'll be for Judge Benson tomorrow.
All right, so
No bond for
no
statute.
bond on kidnapping.
No per statute.
Mhm. Okay, so you have a wonderful day.
Thank you. For the record, the court's finding PC on kidnapping for this part, although they can't enter the statute. I can't enter the order for statute.
Okay.
You can make an argument in front of Judge Benson about with regard to the matter.
Yes, sir.
Edwin Demp's correction.
Ms. Corey, can you please promote the alleged victim? And Carlos, are you getting the case that I put in the chat? I've got an officer here.
Thank you.
Okay, perfect.
We have Mr. Demp's, and I didn't hear what you said about anything else.
No, man, I looked earlier and I didn't show the court. Where did he look?
There were 2 more. Right,
You know, Mr. Dent's not here. We need to pass him.
all right.
So maybe just hold tight. They're working on getting him. If you don't mind, muting and turning off the camera for now.
Okay, no problem.
Are we resetting depths for this afternoon?
Casket Corrections is gonna try and bring him.
Yes. Okay, we'll bring it back to you in a little while. I have, correction here. I have plenty here, no some?
Okay, and then the case for the detective is Goodman.
I don't have Goodman on, what number is Goodman?
Number 8.
We'll call that next. Do we have Reynoso?
I thought we were doing Oscar Goodman, number 8.
Oscar Goodman.
I can do Officer Goodman. Who is this?
It's Lenny Reynoso on page 17. Created the calendar. He speaks English.
Yeah.
We're gonna do Mr. Reynoso first.
No.
Are you doing on a case?
I'm sure he filled us. He's from Mr. Dips when they said they were in call.
Okay. All right, Mr. Reynoso. You're before the court on 2 charges, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and trespass for property. And you have another case. Let me, I'll do the first case first. First case, I want to 5724. On that case, count 1 on the petty theft, 2 or more convictions, I have 3. Court's going to find probable cause. 2,500. And the trespass after warning, 500. From CPS, you have to stay with her? Or no?
I don't think I wrote one up.
I don't think you don't. But I think you should stay away from that place because I think you're.
Yeah, no, there's 2 counts of each.
I'm sorry? Oh, okay, you got 2 counts of each. All right. I'm sorry. All right. Count 2 is going to be 2,500 also. Count 3, 250. And count 4, 250. So it now becomes just $5,500 in bonds. Direction catching up. Wait. He's got a second case. Second case is a case ending in 5693. Retail theft with prior conviction.
We stole 9 bottles of Downy. And the April talks about the prior conviction, requesting a $2,500 bond.
We'll find probable cause 2,500 on the bond. All right, now with the officer.
Defendant Oscar Goodman, Ms. Corey, can you please promote Officer Weber to a panelist?
Goodman? All right,
What's the name of the officer?
Detective Weber.
Weber.
Sorry, to the,
There we
just logged up to detective.
There we go.
This was only about the bottle,
Right.
the weight of the bottle.
Yep.
I take good notes. Is that? We have the officer, okay? Officer, let's be sworn. Madam Clerk,
Swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Said.
I do.
will you identify yourself here for the record?
Detective Thomas Weber, Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Mr. Officer Warren, did you say?
Weber.
Weber, Officer Weber. He's an Oscar Goodman. You made the arrest here?
Yes, Your Honor.
You wrote the A form.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, officer, how is the cocaine weighed?
The cocaine was weighed separately. It was removed from the pill bottle and weighed on an electronic scale.
What about the baggies?
The baggies were weighed with the narcotics within the baggies and also weighed on an electronic scale.
Okay, so I have no further questions.
Was there a question about the arm?
No, I don't think that was the issue. I think the issue is just the weight. Right. I think the issue is just the weight. So we've determined that the majority of the cocaine, which is the 134 pieces of crack, was weighed without any packaging. And the 17 baggies of powder was weighed with the baggies that they were in.
That's correct.
Miss Corey, your challenge was which count?
I think Ms. Corey wanted to know more about the weight.
The trafficking charge, Judge, for the amount. The total amount.
That's count one.
It was 28.5 grams, so that would still be able to count for the baggies. I would ask that you find possession with intent, Judge, for the cocaine.
So I understand counsel's argument about the bottle, but the baggies weigh in negligible amounts. I think that there is probable cause based upon the weight being over 28 grams.
Well, Judge, there's just a negligible amount of difference, and I think the baggies, knowing the weight of the baggies, could make a difference on whether or not it's trafficking or not trafficking. So I'd ask that Your Honor find probable cause for possession with intent because we do not know the weight of the baggies.
The items will all be sent to the lab.
I'm sorry?
The items will be sent to the lab.
Show me where the weapon is. Oh, I see it. Okay, now I see it now.
Just the weight in the arrest form is plus or minus 21 grams. So even if that's off a little bit, Judge, in addition, the other cocaine was plus or minus 7.5 grams. If it's also in addition to baggies and are not obviously cocaine, then all that could make a difference for determining whether or not it is possession with intent or trafficking amount. So I would ask that you find possession with intent, as we do not know the weight of the baggies.
What's that?
Judge, we're talking probable cause, not beyond a reasonable doubt. It did weigh over 28 grams. So the state is requesting that Your Honor find probable cause as charged.
And is there a bond on count one?
It depends. If Your Honor's finding armed trafficking, that's non-bondable.
So just, we don't know the weight of the cocaine. The weight of the cocaine plus the baggies is plus or minus 28.5 grams, Judge. It will be over-defense objection, Judge. Without knowing the weight of the baggies, we will not know the weight of what the cocaine is. And a plus or minus is what the arrest form says, so it could be less, and if it's less, then it would not be trafficking amount, Judge.
Looking before the division judge and not arguing can be made before the division judge once again and when and there's an actual way. Count one is no bond. Count two and 7,500. Count 3. $5,000. Thank you, officer, for being here.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you all. Have a good day.
Thank you. Vladimir Zamora, corrections you asked for out of term? Page 17 or page 1?
17 added charge.
This Mr. Zamora?
Afternoon, Your Honor.
Well, good morning, I hope.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know the time.
Mr. Zamora?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You're here on an added charge of battery by a detainee on a visitor or other detainee. You've got a lot of other matters pending, it appears.
So, Ms. Corey, victim is Robert, last name Taunusma.
We'll find problem with
If you could repeat the spelling again.
Taunusma.
Thank you.
we'll find problem because set bond 2,500 here. Erica. Bring me up the right. Okay. Is Edwin Demp's present? Corrections?
Coming up, Your Honor.
Let's see if we get them now or in a minute or two.
Now, Edwin.
Now, all right, Ed Demps. We'll bring him up. This Mr. Demps?
Judge, what page?
Is this Mr. Demps that's standing there, Ms. Corey?
Yes.
Thank you. Counsel here?
No, I'm surety. I'm Bill Barr.
Surety.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, thank you.
Hello.
Hey, ma'am, the judge is going to read the police report and then you can talk.
Okay, thank you.
This is Ms. Lee.
Right, that's the alleged victim, Judge.
All right, come take a look. Did you bring the gun? No gun. No gun? No. You want me to clean it up? I'll clean it up. Where the witness, please, Madam Clerk? Where the witness?
In right hand.
Raise your right hand, please.
Me? Okay.
You swear from this testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, say I do.
Yes.
Tell me your name for the record, please.
My name is Lina Espita.
Okay. The last name is Pika?
No, Pita.
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 Thank you. All right, Ms. F, go ahead.
Right, so, ma'am, why'd you come to court? What do you want to tell the judge?
Well, I want to first say that I don't want to continue with the charges. The situation happened in January. We already resolved the issues. We already talked to DCF. I did the restraining order. They threw it out. So I don't want to press charges. I don't want a stay away order. I don't want to continue. So I was requesting to see if there was a way I can get a self affidavit so I don't have to testify or anything. Spoke to my lawyer and she told me to ask the judge.
I have a question. Are you afraid of him?
No, I'm not afraid of
You
him.
want to have contact with him?
I'm sorry?
So you're not afraid of him, so you want to have contact with him?
Yes.
Okay, so Judge, I don't have any more questions. I would like to note that the defendant was also arrested on a misdemeanor, but that misdemeanor, I believe, involves his brother. It's not the same victim.
That was, yesterday was found, no PC release outright.
Okay. You guys, you're co-parenting, are you living together?
No, we don't live together.
Okay.
And Judge, I'd ask for no probable cause for burglary. It looks like at best it's a trespass. They're saying he picked up his own belongings.
I did.
Yeah, he did.
All right. Ma'am, as far as the dropping of the charges, that's not the matter the court can do here. You need to see the state attorney's office about that. Ms. F, do you want to tell her where she should go?
Right, so just speak to the victim witness coordinator. You're gonna receive a notification to come to the state attorney's office to give a statement, and we'll listen to everything you have to say.
Okay, no problem. Just for clarification, because all day they've been giving me the runaround, I called your office this morning and they advised me about a court date, if I'm not mistaken, on the 27th. Is that related to it? Because that's the information they gave me today on the phone.
I don't know about that may be your meeting with the state attorney's office, not like to come in and give your statement.
So that's the meeting you're regarding about?
That's probably the meeting to give your statement.
Okay, understood. Thank you. So.
Okay, so you take care of everything in the state attorney's office. We don't have the authority to drop the charges here. But you need to go to the state attorney's office with your request.
Okay.
I'll take care of her comments with the, I'll take care of the comments to the extent that I can with the stay away order, but hold on for a second. As far as the charges are concerned, I'm strong on robbery. It is a strong arm. I'm gonna find probable cause as account one.
Requesting a $2,500 bond. I think he's got a bondsman in the courtroom.
I'll set up on 2,500. And count two,
I'm okay with Ms. Corey's request for a trespass.
to make it a trespass.
We do 150, Judge.
150. Count three. Based upon the lady's comments. Should we make it a, was it $100?
That's fine, Judge.
$100. I've got 2750 total.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Judge, is that a modified stay away order?
I'm issuing a stay away order. Modified stay away order. From with regard to LP, a witness who's here before. You're allowed to have contact with the victim. You're prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards the victim in any manner whatsoever. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
I didn't hear.
So he can be around you, just no violence.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Do I still have to stay on?
Oh, as far as the child is concerned, there's nothing in the here about that. So good, because I'm allowing to have contact with the victim for her statement here today. Sir, no drugs, no guns, no criminal activity. You aren't living together these days?
She said they're not living together, but they do share the child together.
No, that's not applicable. And as a child, does he see the child?
Yes, he gets a shot every week.
And it seems like DCF has been involved, right? With like,
Yes, DCF was involved. They came and they did a home visit at both of our homes. They said everything was good and they referred us to parenting classes.
DCF have any objection to visiting with the child?
He said,
DCF's okay with the child going to his house, right?
yes, they were okay with it. They said everything was fine at his house.
Well, I'm not gonna make any comment about DCF controlling this matter. There's nothing here for them to control, apparently.
Right, I don't think that the child's a victim, listed as a victim in this case, it's okay.
Child's not a victim anyway. All right. So, Mr. Debs, you understand that the court is issuing a modified stay away order that allows you to have contact with the lady, Miss Pita, and prohibits you from having any physical contact that's threatening or violent in any way.
You understand?
And you're allowed to be in contact with her too.
Yes.
So just for clarification, he said we're allowed to stay in contact?
Yep.
You're allowed to be in contact, please.
Okay.
That's item 6. Okay, thank you. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks again, Your Honor.
All right.
All right, let's go over the rate of the calendar. 2,000 pieces. There we go. Peralta, Marlene. Miss Marlene, charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, aggravated battery, and battery misdemeanor battery. The mayor review the rest of the form, please.
Judge, can we pass Miss Marrero's case? I want to see if my staff can reach out to the alleged victim to see if she wants to be heard.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just keep her around for the end of the calendar, please. I'll put it down at the bottom. Josephine Lee. Ms. Corey, can you get hold of the victim there, the bring him on, and we'll call the case back at that point.
Thank you.
Rather than leave it for the end of the calendar. Josephine Lee.
Miss Lee is present.
Lee got charged with petty theft, 2 more convictions. You know, 5 probable cause.
Requesting a bond because the defendant's got 2 open petty thefts as well as petty thefts from earlier this year, late last year.
Judge, I would ask for the TAP program for Miss Lee. She's currently homeless and does not have funds for the bond.
Bond is 2,500. Stay away order from Walgreens if she doesn't make bond. Walgreens at in Florida City, Palm Drive. Next case. Denise at home.
She may have a private attorney. Ms. Corey, do you mind promoting Mr. Becker?
She's on felony bond.
Becker.
Miss Jancon is present. She speaks English. And Mr. Becker, if you can turn your mic on. There we go.
Morning, Your Honor. Michael Becker on behalf of Denise Chancon.
Here yesterday, weren't you? Mr. Becker?
Yeah, can you hear me right? I can.
I can hear you fine. Here yesterday. Okay. Hold on for a second. The charges grand theft in the third degree.
That from a target or is that prior charge?
Target.
My guess is target probably got the goods back, so we're not probably looking at restitution. They usually just give a release on your own recognizance here. Or a notice to appear.
State's requesting standard bond with the hold as well as a stay away order.
A hold from a prior case state?
Correct. She was out on felony bond when she committed this new offense.
Can you give me the felony case number, please?
Yes, it is F25-3356.
Division 2. Whoever that is, I'm not sure. Or we're gonna set bond here, 2,500 also.
There's two cases, Judge. Two counts, rather.
I'm sorry. Again, who counts? 20.
Two counts because there's two dates. There's
Make it $1,000 each count.
okay.
Well,
$6,000 on the new case each count, Your Honor, and you're holding her on the old case. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
She'll print in front of Judge Cruz tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you, State. Have a beautiful day. Thank you, Judge. Good seeing you again.
I'm going to issue a stay away order from Target on 7th Street, 38th Avenue.
Okay. I got it. Thank you. Denise will be in court tomorrow.
Sorry. She'll be in tomorrow.
Okay.
Michael Brooks.
Michelle Brooks.
Michelle.
Miss Brooks is present.
And she should qualify for pretrial.
Possession of a controlled substance. Gang. We try and take it. Sir? We'll find probable cause. Pretrial. Alternate bond. 2,500. Juveniles Perez.
The bond out.
Our teaching school with you. Thank you. Never. John Gianelli.
He's awarded, Your Honor. We need to reset it for the PM calendar.
He was
Review for probable cause.
he's still in 4D.
Yes.
Reset it for tomorrow. Both cases. Charlie Ellis.
Mr.
Mr. Ellis,
Yes, sir.
thank you. Mr. Ellis charges. You can pass.
He's a violent felony offender, of special concern. He's on probation.
Charge here is petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. Find probable cause on count 1, 2,500. Resisting $1,000.
Judge standard bond is 500.
$1,000.
With a hold, Your Honor, correct?
And stay away from Walmart at 3200 Northwest 79th Street. Next case, please.
And corrections, when you have a chance, Hawthorne on page 12 for PCH.
Mackenzie Joseph.
Judge Peralta. Nice to meet you today.
Dan. Mr. Mackenzie, Mr. Joseph is out on probation on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cases.
Yes, probation, 5 cases.
Or 6 cases.
I think 6.
6. I have 6 cases. Charges here are burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, grand theft in the 3rd degree, stealing of stolen property, and trespass to an unoccupied structure.
You're hungry, huh?
I'm not.
We can hear you, corrections.
Hungry, I want to have something. I don't want to wait like hours. No.
Well, Rodriguez ordered yesterday around 11 and it took
Corrections, we can hear you.
Where's the dealing part?
It's based upon his statement that he sold the property for $100, the stolen property.
His statement?
Correct.
I'm trying to. There it is. Okay. I'm sorry. And trespass to an unoccupied structure.
I don't know if that's a lesser to the burglary. I'll ask for $1 on that count.
Okay. We're going to find probable cause as to all counts. Burglary of an unoccupied dwelling. Count 1, 5,000. Count 2, grand theft in the 3rd degree, 2,500. Count 3, dealing in stolen property. 2,500. Count 4, $1. And we're gonna hold. And I'm sure it's Judge Young is going to be happy to see it, sir.
And a stay away order from the
From Edwin Jerome Real. Have a good day, son. Next case, please. Troy Smith. Did you ask somebody else on this?
Yes, page 12 Hawthorne, there's an officer present for PCH.
We need to pass him. He's not here yet.
Okay, let us know when he gets here, please.
Yes.
I haven't gotten to it. Troy Smith.
Corrections is working on getting him. Oh, I'm sorry, this is Mr. Smith.
This is Troy Smith.
Yes, sir. How you doing, Your Honor?
Good morning. Mr. Smith is here on charge of sale manufacturer intent to sell plus or minus 0.5 grams of cocaine, suspected cocaine. Possession of a firearm convicted felony counts count 2. Possession of cocaine, crack is count 3. And removal of a serial number from the firearm is count 4. Corrections in any classification?
He's not on probation or anything like that, Judge.
I don't mean that. Is it HO or any of that other stuff? HBO? Corrections?
I'm sorry, Eleanor. I can't understand. What are you asking?
I'm asking if he has any classification.
If he has any classification?
He's not a VFA Oscar. There's no other.
I don't have anything on the card.
Okay. Ms. Corey, any arguments?
Yes, Judge, the possession with intent is duplicitous to the possession of cocaine, count 3, Judge. I split the bond among the 2 counts.
Is that any response?
That's fine. So maybe
All right.
5,000 and
probable causes each count 2,500 count 1, 5,000 count 2, 2,500 count 3, 5,000 count 4.
Count 5.
The count 5.
misdemeanor canvas. Would you want to do $1?
Oh, that's fine. Judge, would
$1 count 5.
would you do standard bond for count 4, Judge? It's 2,500.
We are reduce the bond on count. The state's requesting standard bond on count 2, which is 7,500.
Okay, I'm 5 and 5 is fine. And stay away order.
No stay away order.
Okay, that's the next case. Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Thomas Dudley. Thomas Dudley. Is this Mr. Dudley?
Good morning, sir.
Mr. Dudley.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Charges strong arm robbery.
Mr. Dudley has a prior from out of county. He was sentenced to 15.5 years in prison for a robbery out of Brevard County.
What's going to find probable cause 5,000.
Would you understand standard given his criminal history?
Standard is being 75. $7,500. You saw it was the same way we were here
Yes.
for Juan Aparicio at Publix and Juan Aparicio. The Publix is at 121st Street and 127th Avenue. Southwest. Next case, please. Emma Mistor.
He's on felony bond.
Are you Mr. Mistor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Stand by for a second, please. Charges grand theft in the 3rd degree.
Which I don't know if I saw the value. I can bring the officer in for a PCH this afternoon.
What's the minimum value on F3?
$750.
$750. The scoring was stipulated $750.
No, I can bring the officer in for a PC hearing.
Reset for the afternoon for PC.
Unless you want to saw a value there, I just didn't see it.
You don't see it, or there is.
No, I couldn't find it. But sometimes I miss things.
I don't see it either.
Okay, so we'll bring the officer in.
Well, that's why that. Reset for the afternoon. Bring them back. Next, Alejandro Valderas.
He's on felony bond.
This is gonna predate. The state is not requesting a hold.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes.
Valderas. Before the court on a burglary of an occupied dwelling charge, also petty theft and misdemeanor battery.
Could you repeat the first one, Your Honor? It was going on in and out.
All right, burglary of an occupied dwelling.
Okay. Allanamiento de una morada ocupada.
Petty theft and battery is the other charge.
Y robo de mano, y robo y agresión corporal.
Let's go find probable causes of all counts.
Yo encuentro motivo fundado en los cargos.
Count 1, 5,000. Count 2,
To be a first degree misdemeanor.
$100.
How much? I'm sorry, count two?
On count 2,
100?
100.
Okay.
Count 3, $100 also.
Ok. Cargo 1, 5,000. Cargo 2, 100. Cargo 3, 100. Esa es la fianza, señor.
Stay away order from Nestor Barrienda
Se tiene que mantener alejado de Néstor Barrienda.
at land location at 736 Northwest 2nd Street. If you get out and make loans.
Ok. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de Néstor Barrienda, 736 Southwest 2 Calle. Tiene que mantenerse alejado una vez que salga de la cárcel. Gracias.
There's not a hole, correct?
Correct. So
Next case.
happened on January 6th, but he wasn't put on bond. He wasn't arrested on the other case until January 8th.
Ok. Esto es un caso de enero 6, pero no fue arrestado en el otro caso hasta enero 8. Así que no hay una orden para mantenerlo detenido.
Next case is Christian Hernandez.
Corrections, any update on my PCH Hawthorne?
He's not here yet.
The officer's not here, is that what I heard?
No, the officer's here. We're just trying to get the defendant.
Okay. The defendant's not here.
Correct.
Let us know when the defendant gets your corrections, please. Who's the defendant, please?
This is Hernandez Diaz.
The Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes.
I'm out of order. Well, I'm out of order.
This one.
Hernandez Diaz?
Hernandez Diaz?
Miss Corey, it should be she, her pronouns.
Oh,
It's yeah.
He?
I think she.
Yes. Okay, thank you.
This April.
This is your, we take that one away. That was a little bit of okay. With the she, her pronouns?
Yes.
Yes.
Ms. Hernandez, you're here on a charge of battery by strangulation.
Agresión corporal usando estrangulación.
It looks like maybe she was living at the incident location.
Parece ser que usted estaba viviendo en ese lugar del incidente.
Requesting a bond with a stay away order.
Estamos pidiendo una fianza con una orden de alejamiento, dice la fiscal.
No priors?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Que si no tiene antecedentes penales y la fiscal dice nada de lo que ella esté consciente.
We're going to find probable cause pre-trial.
Pre-trial, Your Honor?
Yes.
Ok. Le está refiriendo a un programa.
2,500 alternate bond.
Y 2,500 de fianza si el programa no la aceptara.
And a stay away order, please, from the
Order, please, from MM.
Orden de alejamiento de personas con las iniciales MM.
Next case, please.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Michael Hawthorne,
Perfect.
number 35.
Last.
Can you please promote Detective Escoria?
Hold on, we gotta pull the, what page?
I believe it was 12.
Are you all here on the case?
There's coming up.
It's coming up?
Their case is on page.
Put it, give it the names of corrections. It's for,
I believe second. Yeah, two cases. There are two cases on there. For Jermaine Small and Tori Thompson.
we have,
23 and 25.
we have people here, with regard to those cases. Can we bring them up corrections? Take them out of turn. Corrections, you pick up that?
No, Your Honor.
One more time, Eric.
They want to go number 23 and 25 on certain.
Okay.
All right, this is Michael Hawthorne, correct?
Yes, Judge.
If the clerk can please swear in the detective.
Hawthorne is charged with tampering with an electronic monitoring device and escape. And this is an officer.
Yes.
All right, swear the officer, please, corrections. I'm Madam Clerk.
You swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, what's your name and what police department do you work for?
I'm Detective Rafael Escorsi and I work for the Miami-Dade Sheriff Office.
Okay. Do you know when the defendant was arrested?
The defendant was arrested on Monday, March 18th.
When he was arrested, did he have an electronic monitor on?
He did not.
Was he supposed to?
He was.
Okay, explain.
It is my understanding, as per Sergeant T. Phillips from Corrections, that the defendant was outfitted with the monitoring device. At some a tamper alert under system.
Okay. I don't have any questions, Judge.
Wasn't there a question with regard to the escape?
Right, so the escape, Judge, we usually don't charge it like that. We usually charge just the tampering with an electronic monitor or sometimes criminal mischief. So I'm okay with Your Honor doing $1 on the escape. Although I believe based upon the detective's testimony, there is probable cause for tampering with an electronic monitor.
Yes, absolutely.
I would ask you to find a public cause for count 2 and release him outright on count 2.
We're going to find probable cause as count 1. $2,500. The standard is correct.
That's the standard.
Count $1.
Thanks for coming in, Detective. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Detective.
Of course. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, State. Have a good day.
Yeah, we have Jermaine Small next, number 23.
What up there? Now,
Yes.
Jermaine Molnick.
Right.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Jermaine Small. Somebody here?
The judge, Mr. Small. I don't know if pretrial will take him with his priors. If not, then tap maybe.
Did 6 years? Or 8 years?
That's why I don't know if pretrial would take him, but if pretrial won't take him, then I think tap probably will.
Judge, is there somebody in the courtroom for him?
Yes. Matt, please swear this lady.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
I do.
Can we state your name for the record, please?
Shantae Davis.
Ms. Davis, you're here on behalf of, or what is it you need to tell the court?
No, I was just coming to see what's going on with Jermaine Small and Tori Thompson.
Are you involved in this case?
No, Jermaine
just-
Small is my husband.
You just here to observe?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. And there's nothing she has to, that's relevant to the matter.
So Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for Mr. Small. It appears to be no knowledge that the car was stolen. The statement to the police is that he was assisting his brother moving a vehicle and that the vehicle was left at the rear of the apartment building with the keys on top of it.
But he's driving a stolen vehicle. I think there is PC, but I'm okay with the program.
What's that?
I think there is PC. He's driving a stolen vehicle. He did make a statement, but I still think there's PC, but I think he may qualify for tap.
How do you impute knowledge to the defendant?
He's in possession of, let me see if it's recently stolen. I know he's in possession of a stolen vehicle. We can reset it, I guess, for a PCH. He did give a self-serving statement. If not, the state's gonna agree to tap.
It looks like the car was taken back sometime in 2024, according to the case number assigned to it in the second line of the arrest form. Would you consider an ROR, Judge?
I think they were moving a vehicle that didn't belong to them. You can't take someone else's car. Even if it's just to move it.
And there's nothing here that indicates knowledge on his part, either he's assisting his brother.
But it doesn't say it's his brother's car. To move a car that doesn't belong to them.
I understand that. The officer said that he knows that this was a stolen car. It doesn't impute knowledge to the defendant or his brother.
But you can't go into somebody else's vehicle and move it. He didn't have the owner's permission. It was a stolen car.
Interesting. Or find probable cause. You saying tap?
Yeah. I don't think preacher's going to take him with the prior convictions unless Your Honor wants to order him in.
Or you just do an ROR, Judge, and give him a date to come back, or he's got a place to live, we can send him a notice.
I want to get in that program. You've set it off in a bond. 2,500. Next case, please.
Tori Thompson, number 25.
Corey Thompson, 2 cases.
He's coming in, Judge, one moment to bring him in.
That's my friend from Prince Rock over here. If you can. We have Corey Thompson here.
Mr. Thompson?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Thompson has 2 cases before the court. It's a case ending in 5723, charging possession of a controlled substance, fentanyl, and controlled substance, oxycodone. 1 count each.
Judge, I'm fine with the program for him too. He may qualify for a pretrial.
Is he qualified for house arrest?
No, pretrial, Judge.
Not for pretrial.
If they don't want to do pretrial, then maybe tap. I don't think he needs house arrest.
In this case, I'll give him tap. Find probable cause. Tap. Alternate bond, 2,500 count 1. 2,500 count 2. On the second case, ending in 5722, grand theft in the 3rd degree.
The same car situation.
Pat here also, 2,500. Find probable cause. They're going to come after you by the TAP program, sir, if you can qualify there. Otherwise, you have the bonds. David Lightburn,
Judge, we're ready whenever you are on the female Fiorella Marrero.
okay, I've got her.
You want to do her next, Judge, Ms. Marrero?
I've got the A form right here.
Okay.
Fiorella Marrero.
Ms. Blanco, if you can accept. Ms. Blanco is accepting. She'll be on. Ms. Blanco, if you can turn on your screen and unmute your microphone, please. No.
Okay. Charges are aggravated assault with deadly weapon, attempted aggravated assault with deadly weapon, aggravated battery, and battery, touching, or striking. Why isn't that subsumed by count?
So just count one, they charged as an attempt. It's completed. Count two is an aggravated battery for an umbrella, but it doesn't look like the victim had serious bodily injury. I'm not sure if the umbrella would qualify as a deadly weapon. I don't know if you're to find PC maybe just as to the assaults and one battery. I'd also like to hear what the victim has to say.
Judge, I would ask you to find probable cause for a simple assault. They're indicating that Ms. Marrero did not threaten Ms. Blanco with a knife. So if anything, it would be an umbrella, which is not a deadly weapon, Judge. Otherwise, we wouldn't let kids take umbrellas to school. Just wouldn't be a good idea.
She was chasing around the victim with an umbrella in one hand, a knife in the other. So I think there's PC.
All right, stand by for a second. Let's find out from the victim what she's got to say, or the witness what they've got to say. You want to swear the person who's on Madam Clerk?
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
I didn't hear you. Okay, you're not, she's muted. I can't hear her. But her lips. Speak again, please.
I think she's working on it. Miss Blanco, we hear you? We still can't hear you.
I do.
Perfect.
One more time.
I do.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Please.
My name is Kayleen Blanco.
State, go ahead.
So, Miss Blanco, why'd you come to court today? What do you want to tell the judge?
I wanted to tell the judge that this is something that never has happened before. Something that escalated out of a small argument. I would like to not press charges at all. I just want to be done with this and go on about our lives separately. And that's just about it.
So you guys currently live together?
We do live together, but I'm staying with my mother now for as long as it takes.
You're not afraid of her. You think you guys want to separate?
We're going to separate, yes.
Okay.
She does have a place to stay. It'll be that apartment, but as of right now, I'm with my mother.
And you don't want the judge to issue a stay away order?
I don't think it's going to be a problem anymore. I think we can come to a mutual agreement where we can just go our separate ways and no other confrontation could occur.
Right. So the judge could order her to have no contact with you. You don't want that?
It's honestly, I don't think we're gonna reach out to each other at all, to be honest.
Well, we're gonna make sure that we don't. Okay?
Okay, that's fine.
All right. So, on count one, you're saying that should be simple assault?
I think there's PC because of the knife.
Did she threaten you with a knife?
She went into the kitchen drawer. So as soon as I heard the rattling, I ran. Like I just left the area, but I stood by chasing with the knife, no, but with an umbrella, I did get hit with an umbrella.
All right, we'll make it simple assault.
Okay.
PC for simple assault on count one, which is an F3.
No, Judge.
No, simple assault's an
M2 as a
with a standard bond of, I think, 250.
250?
Yeah.
Is it M2, did you say?
Yes. Battery's an M1, assault's an M2.
Battery, be simple battery. Also 250. Count three. Is that duplicative?
Yeah.
$1. Did she qualify?
I would ask for pretrial services, Judge.
Pre-trial?
Yes.
I'll order it. All right, so pre-trial, those were all the bonds.
Yeah, can you repeat the bonds?
Yes, on count one, we're reducing it to simple assault. Bond is 250. And in count two, we're reducing it to simple battery. Bond is 250. Count three, it's an M1, $1. I think it's duplicative. And as far as the stay-away order is concerned, notwithstanding the statements by the victim, court's going to issue a no violence. That means this very to be released with this program. You're allowed to have contact order. I suggest that you not have contact, and you're prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards the victim in any manner whatsoever. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll ask the victim. You want her to be told to stay away from you?
I think the victim was saying she does want the defendant to stay away, but she doesn't necessarily need an order. Is that what you were saying, ma'am?
Correct. Yes, ma'am. This is something, again, this is unlikely of us. It's never happened before.
All right, fine. I hear you. I'm trying to just manicure an order as best I possibly can.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm just going to stay with me. This is simple enough. They don't want to have contact. Lee doesn't want to have contact. So count four. I'm gonna sign off on 4. No drugs, and no weapons, no criminal activity. You're not looking together? That's not applicable. Folks, the victim's requesting no contact.
Yes.
If it happens to be contact, no violence. Ms. Marrero. All right, thank you, ma'am, for being here. Ms. Marrero. The court is ordering pre-trial with the bond as I previously stated. Stay out of trouble. Okay? Next case, please. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
David Lightford. How you doing there, Mr. Lightford?
Yes, sir. I am he. Thank you.
Mr. Lightford, you're charged with retail theft, I believe. Six pages of priors.
Yeah, and he was sentenced to 180 last year for multiple counts of the same offense. And the store said that he comes in there regularly, takes items without paying. I understand it's $10 worth of products, but based upon his history, state's requesting a bond, maybe 1,000.
This PC for the retail theft.
Judge, Mr. Lightborn does not have any funds for a bond. I would ask for either pretrial or tab.
I got it. Mr. Lightford.
Yes, sir.
You're not going to go around Walgreens anymore on
Yes, sir.
Street. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Business, they don't want your presence.
Yes,
You're
sir.
not in that regard.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
I'll give you the TAP program for an alternate.
Thank you.
$1,000.
TAP is over state's objection based upon the extensive criminal history and the victim's statement that he comes in there all the time, steals stuff.
He's not going to do that any longer. And if he does, so if he will violate the sale, then he needs to get out at all. Mr. Lightford, did you just hear me?
Is it?
What I said?
Yes, yes, sir.
State's telling me that you keep going into that Walgreens.
Yes.
Right? You go back there again, and they pick you up again. You will be in violation of the stay away order. Then they won't get out on that next time.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You'll be on bond next time for a long time. I don't know what else will happen. Marlene, what?
should qualify.
Look it out.
Okay.
Deposit. My favorite song. Eric Lance?
That's Lance, sir, Your Honor.
Sorry?
I said it's pronounced Lance.
Yes, I got it.
Oh, okay, sir.
Two cases?
No, I don't think so.
No, I'm sorry, that was orange.
Right. So it's an arrest warrant and then he's got a ticket, a DWS.
All right, so he gets arrested on a warrant for possession of cocaine or sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of the school, trafficking cocaine. Have a motion with the state here?
No, it's an arrest.
No, it's a PC motion, I'm sorry.
Right. If you know, just set the bond as endorsed on the warrant.
At 30,000?
That's what the judge wrote to sign the warrant.
With an avenue.
Mr. Lance can't afford a $30,000 bond. These allegations are from sometime last year, back in it's like March and April. He is currently working a couple jobs, and he supports a child. Would Your Honor consider any sort of reduction for him? He thinks he can pay a $15,000 bond total. Would Your Honor be willing to do it? A $15,000 bond split among the two counts?
Right, and the state's requesting that bond. He also, when they arrested him, he had a bench warrant. I'm sorry, he didn't have a valid license.
I only have 1A form.
Right, that's all you have, just the arrest warrant. Did the clerk give you a copy?
Yes, I have the arrest. I thought there was a second count somebody.
There's two counts. One is, let's see. The first count is sale within 1,000 feet of a school. The second count is cocaine trafficking. The judge who signed the warrant wrote 15,000 each with Nebbia.
I would ask for 500 each, Judge.
He has no priors?
1 second.
I don't see any.
He's a couple of malpractices with cannabis.
Right, I don't know if he's got anything out of state. I only have his locals. He's from New York.
And who's the judge of who signed the warrant? Can you read it?
The name of the judge? 1 second. It was Judge Delancey.
Probable cause, you must have bond $10,000 each count. So we can get a little bit of a reduction.
With a nebula, Your Honor?
With that heavy. They'll go to visit Judge Milan and he'll take a look at it. Tommy Chavez. Let's go, please. Tommy Chavez. Oh, well, look who's here. Come up here and say hello. There's somebody here who wants to say hello to Ms. F and Ms. Corey.
Oh, yeah, hold on a second, but I just can't get my mess here. Hold on. Where's everybody?
There they are.
Hey, Judge.
Hey, Judge, how you doing?
Did you give my message? No, you did not. Are you? Oh. I told them to say hello to me, and that if you guys did not behave, I would be taking over the afternoon.
We need best behavior. Ask Judge.
That's terrible. Okay. But behave. It's a mess. Whatever. Sorry.
No
Miss.
problem.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Bye.
And I have to start at 1. No, that's not true. I started at 2. So text me. Bye. Okay.
What are you doing this message for?
Goodbye.
Not tonight. Definitely.
Goodbye.
All right, thank you. Yes. Mr. Chavez here?
That's Mr. Chavez before the court.
Speaking to us?
Yes.
Two count, I'm sorry, 1 count of petty theft, 2 convictions or more.
Requesting a bond because he's got a 45-day sentence also for theft from late last month. And he was sentenced to 180 last year, also related to theft, and there's some Leos. The only thing is, if he's got benefits, he wants to go to the hospital, the state wouldn't object to that.
What's this about? Oh, suicidal thought?
Yeah, he's in the Ferguson.
Judge, he's willing to go to the hospital if we can reset him for the afternoon.
Now, I'm sorry, Miss Corey, who's gonna see him between now and this afternoon?
She's gonna try and run his benefits to see if she can get him into a hospital.
Or reset him this afternoon?
Judge, Mr. Chavez just indicated, after further conversation, I think his benefits were terminated, so he does not currently have active.
So would you want to just set a bond? Again, he's got the recent criminal history, the 45-day sentence from last month, 180 days last year for petty
I
theft.
hear you.
That
I hear you. I was concerned about the question of the hospital.
it doesn't look like he's got benefits.
Find probable cause, $2,500.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider any sort of program for Mr. Chavez.
I'll never get no pre-trial or nothing. I won't do. Brother, pre-trial people with 20 rocks in this out here, getting up to the door.
Put them out.
I'm sorry, Judge, we didn't hear you.
The bond's $2,500. And stay away from fresco y mas. When you make bonds, sir. Next. Next case, please. Ulysses Gutierrez.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern.
Any doubts on bond?
Yes.
Directions bring him up.
Judge, we just pass him for one moment. If we can take somebody else in between, then I'm gonna go back to him by then.
Let me know when we have Gutierrez. Setting it aside. I have Jorge Artamendi.
President speaks English.
Is this Mr. Artamendi?
Yes.
Charged with battery on a person 65 years of age or older. How old are you, Mr. Artamendi?
How old are you, sir?
How old am I? 67 years old.
And so his brother's 69 years old. Can we see if he has somewhere else to live away from his brother?
Do you, Mr. Artamendi?
His brother does not live with him.
Then I think he would qualify for a program.
Pre-trial? No?
Would you order him in, Judge?
I'll order it. We'll find probable cause. Pre-trial. And the bond is $2,500. Alternate bond. And no, we're going to order no contact with his brother for the time being. No drugs, no firearms, no criminal activity, sir. Stay away from your brother. He's not here. I have no way of knowing whether he wants to have contact with you. At the moment, we'll make it a stay away with him. Maybe by division, he'll show up and he'll tell the judge something to the contrary. But do you live together?
No, she doesn't live there. I lived there with my mom. She died, you know.
Go to the next case, please. Edwin Colunga.
Judge, we have Mr. Gutierrez now.
Okay, we're going back to the signatures.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Gutierrez, please.
Okay.
Staff Interpreter President. Mr. Gutierrez is out of bond division 20 F 25-3490, correct? Correct.
Que estaba libre bajo fianza en otro caso.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Gutierrez, the charges are driving while license is suspended as a habitual offender and possession of suspected crystal meth.
Ok, maneja con la licencia suspendida como un reincidente de infracciones de tránsito y posesión de metanfetamina cristal.
Was there something else here?
No.
¿Había algo más? ¿No?
On probable cause,
Encuentro motivo fundado por los cargos.
count 1, 2,500. Count 2, 2,500.
Cargo 1, 2.500. Cargo 2, 2.500.
Ms. Atlas, for the standard.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Gracias.
And I hold, Your Honor.
There is a, yes, okay, yes, of course. Hold for division 20.
Una detención que tiene que ir antes la división.
And a stay away order from, no, I'm sorry, somebody else. Next case is Colombo.
Judge, do you mind if I step away while you read the A form? I just need a minute.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Mr. Colunga, the charge is burglary of an occupied dwelling and petty theft.
Does he speak English, counsel?
Yes.
Okay.
Just have to come back.
I'm here, Judge.
Oh, Ms. Corson,
So Judge, on this case, I would ask if, after public cause finding, if we can reset it for the afternoon. I'd like to see if I can get Mr. Kalanga into a hospital.
into the hospital?
Yes. Looking at the facts of the case and looking at the second page and the last line of that top paragraph. And also there's a box in the top right corner of the front page marked PMHD. There's some indicators that might be an appropriate action, Judge.
All right, for reset for the afternoon. Eric Villavicencio. Villavicencio.
You may qualify for pretrial.
Spanish interpreter, please.
I'm not good at this. Okay. Give it to you, I'll make the others too. I'll take one thing. Just one. Is this Mr. Villavicencio?
¿Es Villavicencio?
Sí.
Yes.
He doesn't speak English?
No.
Charged is possession of suspected cocaine.
Posesión de lo que se sospechaba que era cocaína.
I think pretrial could be okay.
La fiscalía dice, la refiere como que a un programa.
Pre-trial? Pre-trial. We'll find probable cause for the record.
Yo encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo, el arresto.
What's the alternate, Your Honor?
When I put the bottle over here, I don't know, I could eat Mindy's office for this stuff.
Judge, is it pretrial alternate 2,500?
Yes.
Okay.
You got it? Thank you. All right, we got it. Mr. Next defendant, Gregory Arrington.
Yes. How you doing, sir?
Good morning. Afternoon. Mr. Arrington, we got petty theft and 4 more convictions. We'll find probable cause. 2,500. And stay away from Walgreens in Florida City, 52 East Palm Drive. Good luck, Mr. Irvington. Next case. Sean Patrick Berry.
Mr. Berry is present.
Mr. Berry is charged with possession of cocaine for suspected crack and misdemeanor drug paraphernalia, possession of intent to use, and trespass. We're going to find probable cause. 2,500 count one.
Judge, I don't see any residue mentioned. Unless I missed it. What? And I would ask for the TAP program, Judge, for counts 2 and 3.
Ms. App,
Gonna waive the issue in exchange for TAP, and we can do an alternative like 1,000 on the cocaine.
Ms. Corey, need an answer.
We'll agree to the TAP program, Judge, and waive probable cause for count 1 for now.
TAP, alternate bond $1,000, count one. Count two. $500, count three, 150. Alternate bonds.
Future court date?
March 21. And it's Judge Marsh. He's on the 7th floor. I'm not sure if they would have looking. Stay away order from 8106 Northeast on First Avenue. Okay, folks. I need to take our comfort break. I'm sorry. 10 minutes. Yeah. Opposite of 1 hour. 10 minutes, folks.
Judge?
Yeah. Oh.
Maria, I see that Juan's here, so you're probably good to go. And I'll
Yeah,
ask her-
he took a 10-minute break. Is that what he
So,
said?
Rebecca to promote him because I'm not a co-host one.
Oh, okay. I'm writing it on the chat. See if he sees it. If not, I'll message him.
Yeah, but I think you're good to go.
Okay, thank you.
I need to talk about calling to get one.
Yeah, because this is already huge. This is already sad. We're using up those lines.
Exactly why.
Mr. Martin, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
You swear that Mr. Martin first,
Sir,
yes, but the interpreter.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? Say I do.
I do. For the record, Juan Morin Senior, certified Spanish code interpreter.
Always a pleasure, Mr. Martin Senior.
My pleasure, Your Honor.
Thank you. Who we have here? Doc Brewster? Doc?
He refused court, Your Honor. We need to reset it for the PM calendar.
One more time?
Refused.
He refused. Okay. Orlando Castillo.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor. These are added charges.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Sí, yes. Usted no aguante para inmigración, son cargos añadidos.
What is the pronunciation of your last name, sir?
Señor, su apellido.
Sí.
Señor, ¿es usted esa persona?
Yes.
Are you Orlando Castillo Chion?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
Charged with battery by a detainee upon a visitor or other detainees and charge.
Acusación es agresión de una persona detenida hacia otra persona detenida.
One probable cause. 25.
Motivo fundado, $1,500. Fianza.
Ms. F, you got a name?
It's in there. I don't think Ms. Corey needs it.
I didn't look for it. Mazer Jamal. Or Jamal Mazer, I'm not sure.
He's present.
We need to qualify for TAP.
Charges, possession with solid food, solid holdings, mushrooms. By probable cause. Over tap, alternate bomb. Rate 2,500. Next case, please. Ismael Alberto,
Future court date for Mr. Jamal.
4/21. And the judge is David Young.
Do we know what courtroom number that is?
He's on 7-4 also. I'm not sure. No?
Is it 7-3?
I believe so.
Thank you.
7-4. There's just a few courtrooms up there. Is this Mr. Alberto? Yeah. Oh, we're waiting for him.
He's coming up, Your Honor.
Mr. Alberto, he speaks English.
Mr. Alberto, Ismael. He's out on bond and with a hold.
State's requesting a hold.
2 cases. Let's look at the case ending in 5695. First charges battery by strangulation and simple battery.
Would you honor increase the bond, please?
Court's gonna find probable cause 5,000
2 counts.
and 250 count 2. And stay away order from Savannah. Quanchi, I believe. 5690, that's 95. Almost. Of the wrong stay away order.
And that's with a hold, Your Honor, correct?
PST. With a hold. This one. I'm not ready for second aid form. Just like talking to you. Thanks. Second aid form. Case ending in 3917. The warrant case. Charging burglary of an occupied dwelling. Stalking, indecent exposure. Let's go find probable cause. 7,500 count 1.
Since it's a burglary.
I think there's PC on the burglary. He committed a crime therein.
Nothing indicating that he went into any of the residences.
But he wasn't allowed in the building. He needed a key fob to get in.
I'm finding probable cause. 7,500. Count 2 is the stalking. I don't know. Where's the stalking?
It's because he keeps on, it looks like he's following victim 2. He's following her, watching her for over 20 minutes.
Count 3.
Almost count 2, Your Honor.
1,000. Count 3, also $1,000. No, make it 2,000. I think it's kind of. You got on bond?
Yes.
We'll put a hold on it. And stay away orders. Bond Giovanna Juan G. SVANAQANWHJ. Did you write that, Miss?
And that's what I copied it from the back of the A form.
Okay. And Elizabeth Radillo. Or Radillo. Angel Morales.
Is a violent felony offender of special concern?
He's out of probation. First gonna find probable cause. $4,000.
I'm sorry, what was the bond?
4,000. And hold. They were from Miami Reptile. Anthony Lemus for the next case, please.
So Mr. Lemus is a bond?
Find out.
Yes.
2 cases. No, 1 case.
And the next one, Lugo, is also bond out.
Sing on that song. Julio Hugo. That was bombed out.
Yes.
Hakeem Lasaki.
Yes, sir. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing just fine, thank you. Charges burglary with assault or battery with prejudice. Cruel mischief more than $200, less than 1,000, and domestic violence injunction violation of. Corrections, did you say that he had some special letters after his name? Corrections?
Corrections, no other holds, correct?
No other holds.
State's filed a motion for pretrial detention pursuant to the statute.
Judge, I would ask that you deny that motion. Mr. Lasaki, only has a reckless driving charge that I see on his record from 2012. I don't see any mention of any sort of domestic violence injunction. As Mr. Lasaki understands that he has an injunction with her that she's supposed to stay away from him. I would ask if Your Honor, Mr. Lasaki does work as a longshoreman. He does support 2 children, Judge. I would ask if you would set a bond for Mr. Lasaki and deny the state's motion.
So I'll agree to $1 or an ROR on count number 3, but there is probable cause. The defendant's been arrested multiple prior times for domestic violence offenses. Requesting the court grant the motion.
I don't see any follow through on any of those cases. Looks like they were all no action, no pros. That's it, Judge.
This is pretty violent.
Gonna find probable cause. No bond per statute. On count 1.
So, Judge, it's charged as with prejudice. There's no prejudice here, Judge. On the calendar,
battery.
On the calendar, it says armed. There would be no probable cause for armed. There's no domestic violence injunction, Judge.
Well, charges on the 8 form is with
It should just be
prejudice part.
right. It should just be burglary with a battery.
Is that still a qualifying offense?
Yes.
Would you consider an ankle monitor, Judge? That way he can work to support his children.
I think that should be taken up with the division judge.
There's no value for count 2, Judge.
I agree. The standard bond's 150.
Shattering her window in a car?
Yes.
Is that what I'm reading there?
Yes. But Ms. Core's argument is it doesn't list the amount of damage he caused, how much it's going to cost to fix it.
$150 is the bond. And count 3, we said $1.
Judge, how about if you just release him outright?
That's fine too.
There's no injunction.
All right. RR release outright.
ROR release outright.
Release outright, Judge?
Release outright. Release outright. No injunction. We'll get our decision tomorrow. Judge Block. They were from Aisha Williams. No guns, no drugs, no criminal activity, sir. Gene Vincent.
Mr. Vincent is present.
Charge is domestic battery by strangulation and transferring the victim or witness. Probable cause. Count one. 2,500.
Judge, on count two, it should be a third-degree felony based upon a misdemeanor.
I'm surprised to see her. Let me get a third degree felony. Be 2,500 also. Stay away from SV.
That's 2,500 each, Your Honor.
Correct.
Judge, would you consider ordering him into pretrial services?
Standard bond should actually be $5,000. And this is extremely violent.
Judge, he was very cooperative with the police. He met with the police, explained his side of what happened. He has no issue with a stay away order. He does have another place to go. He works. He has a child to take care of. That's not an issue. I would just ask if you would consider pretrial, Judge.
He's also got a prior 7-year prison sentence after his probation was revoked.
That was a long time ago, from 2011.
Okay, let's stand by, folks.
Okay.
I set the bonds at $2,500 each. I'm gonna stay with it. I'm also issuing a stay away order. No drugs, no firearms, no criminal activity, stay away from SV, yourself or any third party on your behalf. They don't live together, correct? Am I correct?
Yes, Judge, he would need to return to get his belongings.
He does?
Yes.
With a police officer,
Yes, ma'am.
if he makes wrong. Devontae Thompson. Mr. Tomlin,
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Tomlin in charge with possession of a controlled substance, THC, possession while armed, that's subject THC oil and cannabis, 20 grams or less.
So Judge, up to you on pre-trial.
Does he? So let me see what the arms is. So there's 3 grams. There's 3 guns, according to the uniform. I'm reading it correctly. And it doesn't qualify for pre-trial.
Judge, would you consider ordering him in?
No.
It's some THC oil, Judge.
I understand that. It's also 3 guns.
Well, they're not indicating that it was illegal for him to have any guns, Judge. Essentially, he's got no records. He's 29. Is the state okay with pre-trial?
I defer to the judge.
They didn't charge him with,
I got license to carry. I'm okay.
let me see. They didn't charge him with the armed. Oh, yeah, just the second, count two. That's the THC over. That's in the back. That's in the trunk. The free trial. Alternate bonds. $2,500 count one, $2,500 count two,
Dollar three.
count 500 count three.
Right.
For the record, I'm giving him free trial because he has no prior record. Next case, please. Daniel Becerro.
Added charges.
Coursera's president speaks English.
Charges retail thefts, multiple locations with previous conviction.
Would Your Honor just find PC for grand theft?
We'll find PC for grand theft as the state suggests. That's an F3.
Yes.
$2,500. Stay away from Walmart, sir, to make bonds. 24th Street Southwest 24th Street and 84th Avenue. Devon Hicks. Also an added charge.
NBC.
Ms. Corey, you want to waive his presence?
Yes, we can waive his presence.
The victim's name is Julio Avila.
How do you spell the last name?
Avila.
Thank you.
My probable cause 2,500. Marcus Vasquez.
NBC.
We can waive his presence. Corrections, is there a bond on the in-state warrant?
No bond.
Thank you.
You're waiving his presence?
Yes.
The charge of grand theft 2,500. Please the stay away order. Not gonna sign it. Wilbur Wilcox,
Wendy, we reset him for the afternoon. We're gonna try to have him appear by Zoom, Judge. There's someone.
he was in more D yesterday on the reset.
Yes. So the corrections is going to the hospital with an iPad, and they're gonna have him on Zoom, is my understanding. He's at an outlying hospital, so they'll have to go to that hospital.
All right, this afternoon. Harry McRae,
He refused court, Your Honor.
It's an added charge, Ms. Corey. You want to waive it?
Yes.
Your Honor, just set the bonds. He went into the back office of a 7-Eleven and took boxes containing hundreds of lighters, valued $1,400.
two boxes of light. Added charges. You say you're waiving his presence at court,
Yes.
then he was in the scene.
Pardon?
Did he refuse or NBC? I forgot.
Refusal.
Refused.
Sorry, you confused. Presence was waived, find probable cause. On burglary of an unoccupied structure of next street, 2,500. Count 2, lost for 2,500.
Mr. Haregi, we're still on the morning calendar, so you'll probably need to come back in the afternoon.
Ray, I'm not gonna ask you to get the
Day we ordered, it's fine, Judge. He's not here.
look, because it depends on her.
Senator McCray, that was 2,500 each count.
That's correct. Antonio Adams,
He's NBC, Your Honor.
You want to waive his presence, Ms. Corey?
We can waive his presence.
Victim's name is Shakivia Barn. I'm sorry, you know what? That's a witness. I don't think I have the victim's name.
Okay.
The last name is Cruz. I don't have the first. The name I read was a witness corrections officer.
lots of bars, 2,500. Donnie Sims,
NBC.
I'll waive his presence.
$2,500. On PC. Travis Williams.
NBC.
Charge NBC also.
Will waive his presence.
Victim's name is Kerwin, Kerwin Campos.
Thank you.
Unprobable cause, 2,500. Michael Figueroa Hernandez.
He refused, Your Honor.
Can we reset it?
Reset the afternoon. This is the afternoon. I think we're done, folks.
What time? 2:15, Judge?
2:15, fine. 2:30 better.
Is it 2:15 or 2:30?
2:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All this evidence.
Do it now because
I don't need.
all right, Ms. F, you there?
I'm here, Judge.
Okay, flip on Ms. F. We have Mr. there.
Yes, Judge. Good afternoon.
All right, come on,
Eric, you want to swear me?
all over here. Student here. We need to take back proof of the fact that he was in court. All right.
Oh, yeah, there you go. And the board looks great to put them up.
Do we have the interpreter?
Ms. Corey, you're in charge of promoting. I think we do have an interpreter.
Am I promoting?
No, I think Ms. Corey's going to handle it.
Promoting. They're joining.
Ms. Corey, you here?
Yes, good afternoon, Judge. How you doing?
You want to swear him in, Eric?
All right, please raise your right hand.
Yes, good morning. The interpreter is present.
That's
Buenos días, por favor, de pie para prestar juramento.
all right. Go ahead, Stuart. Ashley, go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Usted jura o afirma que la declaración que emitirá será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Diga su respuesta en voz alta.
Madam Interpreter.
I guess they're not Spanish speaking, but
Yes.
we'll see what happens.
Madam Interpreter, do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do.
Thank you. You want to introduce yourself, ma'am?
Yes, Ginny Kushia, certified court interpreter for the record, Your Honor.
Thank you. Corrections. Has the videotape been played for the inmates? Corrections.
Yes, Judge, it has been played.
Thank you so much. Okay, I just want to put it on the tape. Point the public defender's office in all cases, unless we have private counsel.
Judge, there's two private.
We have private counsel waiting.
Yes.
Who we got?
The first one is for Yoraimi Mena Barrera, number 2 on the calendar on page 1. And that's Sabino Sherry. I will promote him.
Mena Barrera.
Oh, where'd he go?
Yeah. Just making sure.
We're gonna have to pass it. I don't know where her lawyer went.
Vamos a tener que aplazar la causa porque no sé dónde fue el abogado de ella.
The other case is Mijalon Bailey Allen, number 22.
That one actually for this. We got her. Number 22. Oh, I got to get up from.
And
Good
Mr.
afternoon, Judge.
Bailey Allen, you speak English? Yes. Spanish interpreter for Mr. Bailey Allen.
Señor Bailey Allen.
Counsel, did you choose?
Yeah. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
La abogada. Buenas tardes, señoría.
George Dovelar on behalf of Mr. Bailey Allen.
El abogado George Pilar representando a Bailey Allen.
We got Mr. Bailey Allen. Charges are filing a fraudulent insurance claim, grand theft in 3rd degree, staging a fraudulent accident for insurance purposes, and an organized scheme to defraud.
Los cargos que se presentan para el señor Allen son de un reclamo fraudulento para un seguro, hurto mayor cuantía, es un delito en 3er grado mayor, también de hacer arreglos para causar un accidente fraudulento, para cobrar un seguro por accidente, para propósitos todo esto de el seguro y de organizar un esquema fraudulento.
There's an additional charge of racketeering.
También hay un delito adicional por one moment, Your Honor.
Racketeering?
Yes, Your Honor. También hay un delito adicional por crimen organizado o asociación delictiva.
And for purposes of your correction, there are 5 counts of insurance claim, fraudulent insurance claim, and 5 counts of grand theft.
Esto es para el departamento carcelario. Tiene 5 cargos de delitos de reclamos fraudulentos para el seguro, y también tiene 5 cargos por hurto en mayor cuantía.
Now, I remember this A-form from yesterday.
Ahora, esto es un affidavit del arresto del día de ayer.
I don't remember the bonds that we set for the other defendants, so it's counts 1 through 5, 6 through 11, just a minute. Just a minute, 6 through 10, 11. And I don't remember what the bonds were. Do you miss that for?
He's
Okay,
charged. Sorry, sorry, interpreter.
Thank you. No recuerdo cuáles fueron las fianzas que se fijaron para los otros acusados. De los cargos del 1 al 5 y del 6 al 11. Del 6 al 10 y al 11 y cuáles fueron las fianzas que estábamos colocando.
So, Judge, he's situated a little differently. It looks like he's not just a participant; he's one of the organizers.
Su señoría, aquí esta situación es un poco diferente para él, porque parece que no solamente era una persona que actuaba en el delito, parece que él es uno de los organizadores.
In terms of the bond that Your Honor said yesterday.
Form for a second.
Okay.
See where Mr. Bailey is involved in this mess.
En cuanto a la fianza, un momento, por favor. Vamos a ver entonces cómo está lo relacionado con la fianza, con el fiancista y este desorden.
Ms. While the judge reviews that, do you recall what the total bond were on the co-defendants?
So the way the judge did it yesterday, if I'm correct, it was $2,500 for one count of each of the charges, and then $2,000 on the rest. So like the first count, hold on, I'm just talking to counsel. So like the first count, 25. So it was like 2,500 count 1, and then 4 through 5, 2,000. I think that's what he said.
I don't think so. I think I did one set amount for the first 1 through 5, and then one amount so 6 through 10. It might have been 2,500 on each count, 1 through 5, 2,000 on 6 through 10.
I think you're right, Judge.
Yeah, I think you're
I
right.
think you're right.
Yeah.
2,000 on the grand theft.
2,000 on the grand theft. So that would be count 11.
That sounds more like it.
That's agreeable. That's no objection to that.
For the purpose of the interpretation hasn't interpret anything about the bond.
Well, why don't we just wait a second and
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gentlemen.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Conversation between the attorneys and myself. And I'll also make a comment that the defendant will understand. I see mention of him in one place.
So if you look on page 6 of 12, he's promising people money to participate in the crash. On the very bottom.
Page 6?
Yeah, 6 of 12, he's promising people money to participate in the crash. And I think he bought the car fraudulently to use in the crash.
Oh, there it is. I see him being involved with co-defendant Abel, being involved with co-defendant Eastland's Mercedes-Benz with Eastland. All right. Mr. Bailey Allen. The court has had this case before its yesterday, and I reviewed a 21-page or 23-page arrest affidavit detailing all the activities and found probable cause on at least 2 of your co-defendants, setting bonds for them. Your attorney was told the 2 Bell and Eastland.
One moment, Your Honor, for the interpretation, please.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Señor Belian, el juez ha tenido este caso anteriormente ante él en el día de ayer. Yo he revisado las 21 páginas o las páginas de la affidavit del arresto, en donde se detallan todas esas actividades y determino que hay motivo fundado en al menos 2 de estos para los acusados y se les fijó una fianza. Su abogado nos ha dicho o le ha indicado al Estado. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Your attorney has been told what the bonds were, and he has said that he had no argument about the specific bonds. I think there was a Nevia requirement.
Yes, yes.
Muy bien, entonces su abogado ha indicado, o sea, se le ha indicado a su abogado cuáles son esas fianzas y él ha indicado que no tiene ningún argumento con respecto a estas fianzas en lo específico. Y creo que también había un requerimiento para que se lleve a cabo una audiencia navia. Y responde la señora del Estado que sí, que hay un requerimiento para una audiencia navia.
All right, based upon my review of the affidavit very closely yesterday and skimmed through it today to find your particular name being mentioned and where it is mentioned, the court's going to need the same bond as the other defendants, both the other defendants. For the corrections counts 1 through 5 are $2,500 each. Counts 6 through 10 are $2,000 each.
One moment, please.
$2,000.
Thank you. Lo mejor que yo puedo recordar aquí de lo que pasó ayer al final del día, mirando esto detalladamente, ayer con respecto al fraude y donde en particular su nombre había sido mencionado y donde todavía está mencionado, para las fianzas que se le imputaron a los otros acusados, pero para propósitos del departamento carcelario, estos cargos son del cargo número 1 al 5, las fianzas eran de $2,500 cada una, y del cargo 6 al 10, $2,000 cada uno, y el resto de $2,000. Y con el requerimiento de una audiencia navia. ¿Tiene algo más que decir al abogado y para el departamento carcelario?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
No hay nada más, señoría.
And what about, Judge, what about counts 12 and 13?
12 y 13. Cargo 12 y 13.
One count. So we count 12. I don't remember count 12 from
co-defendants.
From yesterday. I remember there being a count 12, but let me see. 12 and 13.
This defendant has 13 counts, Judge.
Este
That's
acusado
correct.
tiene 13
Judge, I'm looking
cargos.
at that on the site. There's a the organized scheme to defraud, but I think that already had a 2,500, and the only thing that needed to be set was the racketeering. Ms. Seth, are those the 12 and 13?
Well, but I don't remember the others have been yesterday.
I don't think so, but maybe because he was had more involvement.
There'll be 12.
Entonces, el abogado dice que sí, que tiene 13 cargos y que lo que él recuerda es con respecto al cargo de fraude eran 2,500 y el otro caso que quedaba pendiente era el cargo por crimen organizado. Y entonces estaba diciendo de pronto porque estuvo más involucrado él en el cometimiento del delito.
Count 12, 5,000. Count 13 at 5,000.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Judge, I
for the-
missed count 12.
12, count 12,000, count 13, 5,000. Is that with the Nebby on all counts?
Yes, over.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. This is for the interpretation purposes. Could you please repeat for the interpreter? Count 12, 5,000, count 13, 5,000, and then from 1 to 6, it was
1 through 5, it was 2,500 each. 6 through 10, it's $2,000 each. 11 was $2,000.
Okay, all right.
12 to 13, 5,000 each with a net on all.
Thank you. Entonces, señor, las fianzas son las siguientes. Del cargo 1 al 5, $2,500. Del cargo 6 al 10, $2,000 cada uno de los cargos. El cargo 11 son $2,000. El cargo 12 son $5,000. Y el cargo 13, $5,000. Y todavía tiene pendiente una audiencia navia.
And counsel, I talked to Spivak about the Navia.
I'm sorry.
I'll take care of it with
Okay.
Mr. Spivak, not a problem.
Okay.
All right, I think this defendant is done for now.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Solamente para rectificar, del cargo 1 al 5, $2,500 cada cargo. Y por ahora hemos terminado con este acusado. Puede retirarse, señor.
You should have warned me. And we have anybody else out of turn?
I do have an officer here for PCH for Emilor Mistor.
What number and page?
That is on page 2.
He's over in jail right now.
Okay, so corrections, let us know as soon as you get him.
Let's go with the gallon. Now, Aaron Bocas. Is this Miss Karen Bocas?
Yes, Judge.
Speak English?
Yes.
You want to waive reading?
Yes, Judge.
Let me read though. What's gonna find probable cause that she's counts?
The judge, it looks like she's not local. I see arrests out of New York as recent as January of this year, requesting a bond.
Judge, I would ask if you would set a minimal bond. The marijuana was 65 grams, Judge. It's not that much. Would you do $1 for count 1 and 150 for counts 2 and 3?
I'm okay with $1 on count 1 for the cannabis, but state's requesting standard on 2 and 3, so I think it would be $250 and $500.
Well, standard for count 2 is 150.
You're right. So $150 and $500.
Count 1, 150.
Could say it was okay with the dollar account one, Judge.
And it's not my call, it's up to you, Judge. But that is correct.
I'll go with $1. I'm sorry.
Okay.
$151. Count 1. Count 2 was 150. Count 3. $250.
At $250.
Yeah, $401. And I think they do these in misdemeanor court. Ma'am, you return to wherever it is you come from. You're gonna need to face these charges. Go ahead. Come on, interpreter.
Speak English, Judge.
So speak English. I'm sorry, I thought you the interpreter. If you leave without facing these charges, there'll be a warrant for your arrest. Somewhere down the road, you'll get stopped, a ticket, and they'll pick up on the warrant, and you end up spending a few days in jail at least while the matter gets straightened out. So I suggest you want to take care of these matters. All right. Next case, please. Mercedes Cruz Suero.
Judge, this is an added charge. Right, it's an added charge. We saw her yesterday. I think you gave her retrial yesterday.
Yes, on count 1 and outright on count 2.
Find probable cause of on today's affidavit, pre-trial. Alternate bond, count 1. There's only one count here. It's a grand theft in the 3rd degree of a vehicle. 2,500 is an alternate bond. All right, next, please. Marcia Valencia Nunez.
On down.
I'm not issuing an A form. Sorry. Stay away. Let the other go to the division. John Gianelli again. I remember the name.
Reset tomorrow for Ward D.
Today is the 20th, right? Yes. So reset 321. Okay. Reset for 321.
We have Mr.
I heard the name earlier.
Yep, Miss Corey, can you please promote my officer? She's logged in under.
You need to turn the video on.
Detective Garcia, can you turn on your video, please?
It's supposed to be turned on. I don't think the camera's working. I'm seeing if I can join in via my cell phone. Not sure what's happening with computer video.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec.
I can review the form on the phone. No, it was the value of all the material that was stolen in the alleged stolen in the grand theft. That was the question from yesterday.
Right. So
Give me one. Unfortunately, I'm not able. The video is not working on either my cell phone or my computer, but I have the amounts here.
so Judge, can we swear in?
Who's speaking?
The detective. You can't see her because the camera's not working.
I understand. I'd like to have her introduce herself for the record. Detective.
This is Detective Marilyn Gauthier with the University of Miami Police Department, ID number 9129.
Thank you. Please proceed with the value.
Has she been sworn?
Madam Clerk, sorry.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
I do swear.
Please.
All right, Detective, what's the value of the items that were taken?
For victim one, the total amount is going to be $2,125. For victim two, it's an approximate value of $500. For victim number three, University of Miami School of Communication, the approximate value is between $1,500 and $2,000. $1,500 and $2,000.
He's only charged with one count.
It was all committed in one act. There's three different victims.
All right, but there. Okay, thank you. But so I guess it was all lumped together.
Correct.
And so as far exceeds the amount for grand theft, which is an F3. Thank you, officer, for being here.
You're welcome, Judge. Be safe.
Probable cause 2,500.
And a hold on the adult felony bond case, F24-25166.
Yes.
And a stay away order from the University of Miami campus.
I don't have this. Yes, I do. Stay away order from the University of Miami. Just finished. Okay. Elvin Colunga.
Miss Corey was trying to get him into a hospital. Does he have benefits?
I haven't received a response yet from the hospital.
Can we pass the judge?
And it's also marked for PCH.
No.
No?
No.
No.
All right, so we're not going to do that. Okay, we'll pass it with regard to the hospitalization question. over there. I still have Mina Barrera. Is that when you were waiting for counsel?
Yes, Judge. I don't know where they went.
Well,
I did speak to the ASA assigned to the case, and I think there was an agreement for a $7,500 bond.
how much?
7,500.
Well,
Let's pass it to see if Mr. Haragi comes back.
Are you saying to proceed or no?
Let's wait to see if the attorney comes back. If not, then just set a bond.
Eric Babcock. Mr. Babcock.
Yes.
All right, you charged with grand theft in the third degree. Showing an alternate Hamburg license, altered ID, and been dealing in stolen property. One count of each.
We stayed at his friend's house while they were on vacation and pawned their stuff without permission.
Going to me count two.
Right, so he was staying at his friend's house, took their stuff and pawned it without permission. So he said he had permission to pawn it, but he didn't. So it was false.
But I got all that, Parker.
It should be a second degree felony, Judge. It says 300 or more. The pawn amount was 150.
Yeah, but wait a second. I'm still trying to figure out what is the charge?
False verification to a pawnbroker over $300.
I don't know if it goes Miss Corey, and I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. The value of the item or how much he pawned it for.
You're saying false identification to a pawnbroker, or he presented false? I'm still not understanding.
Okay, so when you pawn something, you have to certify that you were the legal owner, and he wasn't. So you provide false information.
Yes, all right, okay. Yeah, okay. I didn't understand what the charge meant. That's one. It's a new one on me. So he's swearing to the pawnbroker that it was his stuff.
You know, it's stolen and it was stolen.
And it's an F2.
Yeah.
Find probable cause, all three counts. 2,500. Count one. Count two. We all stipulating to an amount.
2,500. I guess an F3 rather than an F2.
2,500. And count three.
It's a secondary felony, but I'm okay with 2,500.
2,500 also. Those each three counts. So that's $2,500 each. Next case, please. Thank you, sir. Devon McCollum.
May qualify for TAP.
He received top alternate 150 on the traffic. I'm sorry, on the bench warrant petty theft.
He's not in right now. Yep.
He's here, Judge. I'm just letting you know what he received.
I appreciate that. All right, Mr. McCollum, the charge is here: possession of cocaine, suspected crack, and possession of drug paraphernalia. We're going to get a TAP program, which is what we were given on the other ones after finding probable cause at each count. Alternate bonds coming in 2,500 count one,
That's a standard.
and count two with 150.
Standard's 500.
$2,500 count one, 250 count two. 2750 total.
Future court date, April 21st, 9 a.m. before Judge Young.
First is correct.
And a courtroom number for Judge Young.
He's on the 7th floor. I don't know.
I think you said 7-3 earlier.
So I think he said 7-3.
7-3? Okay. Did you receive tap on the misdemeanor? Thank you.
I guess it's Cardone Ely who's in the misdemeanor court. She knows.
Judge, are you giving him tap also on the felony?
I am.
Thank you.
John Porter.
On Porter, if Your Honor would find PC for a 3rd-degree felony.
You have Porter out on bond in a case before Judge Milan.
Yes, on F24-2704, Mr. Hernandez.
No, this is Porter.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge Porter is next door in jail. Can we pass?
Okay. You want me to pass Porter? And you want me to take who?
Take Mr. Hernandez Gutierrez.
All right, Hernandez Gutierrez. You got him?
He got on felony bond F25-2704.
He's out on felony bond. Okay.
Spanish interpreter, please, for Mr. Hernandez Gutierrez.
And he's here?
Yes.
Charges is for intent to sell cocaine, suspect crack. Madam Clerk, interpreter, we're not hearing you.
This interpreter, we cannot hear you still.
Right now.
Can you hear the interpreter now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. El delito que se le imputa es la sospecha de la comisión de un acto de intento de venta de cocaína.
And Ms. F, you're saying 2,500 with a
Requesting 7,500 with the holds.
7,500 con las retenciones.
$5,000 with a hold.
5,000 la fianza con una retención.
And that's 5,000 in the hole?
Yes.
5,000 con una retención, sí.
Jacob Brown.
I have him out on probation, F-24-14967.
I got it. Judge G.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Where's the gentleman?
I'll go too loud.
Jacob Brown.
Yes, sir.
Charges petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Find probable cause, 2,500 with a hold. And a stay away order from Dollar Tree at South Dixie Highway and 329th Street, Florida City.
So I got a stay away order from?
Yes.
So
I'm sorry I didn't hear that.
I think he was talking.
All right, next case, please. Luis Dominguez.
Judge, if we need to pass Mr. Dominguez for a moment. Judge, we can go back to the hospitalization case of Mr. Kalunga. I have received notice from the hospital.
All right, let's pass Dominguez and let's go back to Mr.
Kalunga. He's on page 2.
Is he card only?
No, Mr. Kalunga is present. I've been informed that they were not able.
Excuse me. 1 minute, please. Let me find that affidavit.
Alrighty.
That's Sean Porter, I think we all. All right. All right. Ms. Courier, you were speaking about
The hospitalization for Mr. Kalunga. They were not able to find any active benefits for him at this time.
I do currently have a ball.
this is the one that's Courier where you were challenging whether he just walked in with permission or just walked in at trespass.
I don't think so.
It's a burglary. If I remember correctly.
I don't think so.
Ms. Curry? You were challenging the burglary.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Judge.
You were challenging the charge of occupied burglary.
No, Judge.
No?
Not on this one. It was a different case.
Okay.
I mean, there's some odd circumstances in this which led me to believe that hospitalization would be appropriate for Mr. Kalunga. It seems to be that type of situation.
Okay. Find probable cause. $5,000, count two, count one. $500, count two.
Judge, what was count two?
500. The stay away order from Luis. Alo Gasiga at 1444 Northwest 14th Avenue. We ready for Mr. Dominguez?
Judge, Mr. Colunga's asking if you would be able to reduce the bond a little bit more. He thinks he could afford about a $2,000 bond. Would you be willing to do that at all?
Judge, the standard bond should really be 7,500.
I reduced it from 7,500 to 5,000.
Would you do any further reduction, Judge?
Let me see the priors.
Okay.
He's homeless. He just had a case null pressed. What was it, 3 days ago?
5,000. Thank you. Next. We're back on Dominguez. Corrections. Is that yours? Somebody's been asking me to pass it. Luis Dominguez. Hello?
You said something about Miss Dominguez or Mr. Dominguez?
Louis Dominguez, the next person on calendar.
Oh, Louis Dominguez. I think we passed Louis Dominguez.
Yes, we passed.
For jail arraignments.
Good. Back.
Matrell Lazaro.
Okay.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Interpreter present.
This is Lazaro Gutierrez Natural. Correct?
¿Usted es señor Gutiérrez Natural, correcto?
Sí.
Yes.
The charge is possession of crack, suspected crack cocaine.
Los cargos son posesión de lo que se sospecha es cocaína crack.
I have no probable cause argument. I would ask for pre-trial.
No tengo ningún argumento de motivo fundado. Estaríamos solicitando la conferencia previa.
100 days,
I'm okay with it, Judge.
2021. All right, pre-trial.
Ok, se le otorgan los servicios previos al juicio.
Also, about 2,500.
La fianza de $2,500.
Walter Hernandez Sanchez.
Mr. Hernandez Sanchez is present. He speaks English.
And he's out on probation.
He's on probation. He has 2 cases that he's being held on.
I see it. All right. Let's take the case ending at 5754 first. Charges attempted burglary of an occupied dwelling, burglary of an unoccupied structure, and criminal mischief. Court's gonna find probable cause. That's all counts. Well, both counts, all three counts. And they're all F3s. $2,500 each with a hold.
That's on which case, Judge?
I'll tell you again in a minute. 5754.
2,500 on all three counts. I have 5 on count 1, count 2, and 500 on count 3.
Case 5754, correct, Judge?
Yes.
Yeah, 5-4 is 3 third-degree felonies.
Yes, it's 3 third-degree felonies, so it's 2,500 each. I haven't looked at the other yet. 5753. The charge is a grand theft in the third degree of a vehicle, possession of cocaine, and resisting without it. What day is what was the date of the first one? No problem. 19th of March, both on the 19th. And there was the stay away order. Walker and Sanchez, let's just go. Stay away order from Ernesto Villavicencio, and also from 22615 Southwest 133rd Court. On to the stay away order. Now let's go back to 5753. All right, did you say something about there have been bonds set on this corrections?
Sorry, Judge?
Did you say something about there have been bonds? Or just reading the standard bonds? I don't know.
Reading the standard bonds on the jail card for 5753 was 2,500, 2,500, and 500.
I'll go with that. And he has another case, doesn't he? Or it's in a hold?
Right, he's on probation.
All right, so he's on hold. Davion Davis.
He received $150 on the loan and prowling and jail arraignment.
I don't have that. I have. Do we have him?
Yes, he's here, Judge.
Mr. Davis is present.
Charges attempted burglary of an occupied dwelling. Did you have a PC argument on this, story?
Yes, Judge, I'd actually find probable cause for attempted trespass at best, and I would ask for the TAP program. Mr. Davis is homeless, and he could definitely benefit from the services of the TAP program.
Miss Up?
I mean, I guess he's trying to open somebody's apartment door at 1:45 in the morning, but I guess it's unclear what the, intent to commit a crime they're in.
Are you objecting to the TAP program?
Order of the court. Up to you, Judge.
I can't hear you, Miss Up.
Up to you, Judge. I'm not going to object.
And he's got some misdemeanor cases, corrections.
There's an open trespass, and he was arrested for L&P.
I'll give him the TAP program on this week. And find probable cause. And set the bond. 2,500 alternate bond.
Do you want to include the misdemeanor TAP?
Sure.
With the second alternate bond of 150, correct?
Correct. On the misdemeanor. And we're also going to enter a stay away order from Mesa Capaz at 9175 Southwest 77th Avenue, 104.
Future court date, April 21st, 9 o'clock in front of Judge David Young.
Also at 7-3, I believe it said. Next, Osu and Morado.
He received pretrial alternate 150 with his traffic case.
Well, it's going to be a little bit different. You got to bring it in?
Spanish interpreter, please.
Speak English?
Español.
¿Habla inglés? Spanish. ¿Habla inglés?
Speak Spanish, but I would like it.
You want a translator?
Yes.
He prefers an interpreter. He speaks some English, but he prefers for court an interpreter.
Go ahead. What's your name, sir?
¿Su nombre es, señor?
Josué Enamorado.
All right, Mr.
José Morado.
Possession of controlled substance, crystal meth, transportation of drug paraphernalia, and no valid driver's license, which I understand the service can take care of, correct?
A usted se le imputa con los cargos de tenencia de una sustancia regulada, crystal meth, la tenencia de parafernalia para drogas y de conducir sin una licencia de conducir válida. ¿Entiende los cargos? ¿Son correctos? Yes, that's correct.
Rex, did you say that there was a bond already on the no valid driver's license?
Yes, pretrial alternate 150 he was given.
I would ask for pretrial on this case, Judge. On count 2, does not appear to be any probable cause. There's no transportation of drug paraphernalia. The only thing mentioned is a baggie with some meth in it underneath the seat.
One moment, please, for the interpretation. Entonces, el departamento carcelario dice que ya había una fianza para uno de los cargos, para el cargo de no tener la licencia. Sí, se le había dado fianza del programa alternativo previo y una fianza alterna de $150. Eso fue lo que se le otorgó a él. Yo también estaría solicitando entonces los servicios previos al juicio para este caso también. Y para el caso, para el cargo número 2, señoría, no parece que hay ningún motivo fundado, no hay ningún transporte de parafernalia para drogas. Lo único que se mencionó aquí es que él tenía una bolsita con algo de meth debajo del asiento.
Does the state have a response with regard to count 2?
¿La fiscalía tiene alguna respuesta con respecto al cargo número 2?
I'll stipulate no PC.
No PC?
I agree.
Estipulo a no motivo fundado, de acuerdo.
We'll find probable causes of count 1 and 3.
Voy a determinar que hay motivo fundado para el cargo 1 y el cargo número 3, pero no hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 2.
Did you say he had the TAP program?
Usted dice que ya se le había otorgado el programa TAP.
No, Judge.
The alternate program.
He was given pre-trial, alternate 150 on the traffic case.
All right, fine. We'll give him pre-trial here also.
No, señoría, él se le había otorgado responder al departamento carcelario el programa previo con una fianza alternativa de $150 para el cargo de tránsito. Your Honor, could you please repeat your last statement for the interpreter, please?
They said alternate bond. I'm giving him pre-trial and an alternate bond of $2,500 finding probable cause.
Ok, le estoy otorgando libertad bajo el programa previo y una fianza alternativa de $2,500 y estoy determinando que hay motivo fundado.
Release outright on count 2.
No PC on count 2.
No PC on count 2, is that correct, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. No hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 2.
And count 3 is not in front of me, right?
Correct. So it's release outright on count 2?
Yes.
Thank you.
Y sale para el cargo número 2, libertad inmediata.
One count.
One count. That he's got the. And he's giving me. Wait, this is not him. Duarte. This is not Duarte. This is Navarro. Okay. Okay. I think we're done with Mr. Navarro.
We have Mr. Dominguez Lewis that we've had.
I think so. Yes. We finally got him.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish interpreter, President.
Mr. Luis Dominguez.
El señor Luis Domínguez.
Sí.
Yes.
Charges organized fraud, $2,000 or more, grand theft in the first degree, $100,000 less than, and hold for the magistrate.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is the interpreter. The interpreter couldn't understand what you said after a hold.
No, I was just reading what was stated here. It doesn't really mean anything. He's telling him to hold it for me.
You received a dollar bond in the case.
Okay.
Received a dollar bond on what?
On the misdemeanor case.
Which to charge him with what?
The misdemeanor was a prescription or new drug possession without.
I apologize, Your Honor, but this is the interpreter. The interpreter has the obligation to interpret everything that the interpreter says, unless otherwise, Your Honor, indicates differently. The interpreter hasn't had the chance to interpret anything so far.
I understand, ma'am, but we were just talking about is what took place in misdemeanor court where he got a $1 bond. He already knows about it.
I understand your, but the interpreter hasn't interpreted anything, no the charges, nothing so far. So I just request from your honor to cue the interpreter as what your honor wants the interpreter to interpret, and if there is any dialogue that you don't want the interpreter to please.
I want you to interpret everything you're supposed to interpret, man. Go ahead. You just
Yes.
interpret, okay?
I will need a repetition for the accuracy of the record of the charges, your honor.
Let's go over the charges.
Thank you, your honor.
Those charges, organized fraud, $50,000 or more.
Ok, a usted se le imputa de fraude organizado por $50,000 o más.
The second charge is grand theft in the first degree.
El segundo cargo es de hurto en mayor cuantía, es un delito. Es un delito mayor en primer grado. I'm sorry, you know, do you say it's $10,000 or less?
$100,000.
$100,000. De $100,000 o menos.
Or more. 100,000 or more.
Es de $100,000 o más.
Sure.
Okay.
So Judge, can we inquire of Mr. Dominguez if he is retaining private counsel?
Le podremos preguntar, su señoría, al señor Domínguez si él tiene pensado contratar un abogado privado.
Yes, we can inquire. Mr. Dominguez, are you retaining private counsel?
Sí, claro, le podemos preguntar. Señor Domínguez, pregunta a su señoría, ¿usted está planeando contratar un abogado privado?
Actually, have you returned? Because if so, we should be here.
De hecho, la pregunta es que si usted ya contrató a un abogado privado, porque si es así, él debería estar aquí presente.
No, aún no.
No, not yet.
Well, for the purposes of the bond hearing, let's have the public defender.
Entonces, para propósitos de esta audiencia de fianza, entonces miremos para tener presente entonces el abogado de oficio.
Ahora puedo decirle algo al juez.
Only for bond.
If I may address the court from the defendant. May I address the court from the defendant?
If you're talking to me about the case, sir, that's not the purpose of bond hearings.
Señor, si usted quiere hablar conmigo con respecto a algo del caso, ese no es el propósito de la audiencia para la fianza.
No, está bien, gracias.
Oh, well, no, that's fine then. Thanks.
We set a bond, and if you make the bond, fine, you'll still have an opportunity to meet your division judge.
Se le fió una fianza y si usted entonces cumple con esta fianza, para el pago de la fianza usted todavía va a tener la oportunidad de presentarse ante un juez de la división.
If not, that means that you don't retain private counsel. You'll be held for approximately 21 days until April the 21st, 30 days, until April 21st, and then you'll be taken to court.
Y si usted no puede, entonces usted no puede contratarse un abogado, no puede, entonces usted estará retenido, encarcelado aproximadamente por 21 días hasta abril 30 días hasta abril, y entonces en el 21º día, entonces es cuando usted le llevarán a corte.
And what's the bonds for count 1 and 2, Judge?
I haven't set them yet.
¿Cuál es la fianza? Todavía no la he fijado.
First, I'm going to find probable cause.
Primero que todo, voy a determinar que hay motivo fundado.
States requesting 15,000 each count with Nebbia.
La fiscalía está solicitando que las fianzas sean de $15,000 para cada uno de los cargos y también que se lleve a cabo una audiencia navia.
Ms. Curry, you want to respond?
Judge, I would ask if you would consider a total of a $15,000 bond.
¿Qué piensa la abogada de oficio? Su señoría, en respuesta a esto, estaría solicitando si usted podría considerar un total de $15,000 como fianza.
So he's got a Texas driver's license, and it looks like, let me see, he's purchased 7 cars and 2 boats and 2 trailers in the last few months.
La fiscalía responde, él tiene una licencia de conducir del estado de Texas, eso es lo que parece. Y déjeme ver a ver lo que dice aquí. Dice que ha comprado 7 vehículos, 2 barcos o 2 botes y 2 casas rodantes durante estos últimos meses.
I'll go 15,000, count one.
$15,000.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, could you repeat the bonds, please?
15,000 and 10,000 respectively.
$15,000 cargo número 1, $10,000 para el cargo número 2. Por favor, podría repetir las fianzas, su señoría, 15,000 y 10,000 respectivamente.
With Nebia?
With a Nebia.
Con una audiencia Navia, con una audiencia Navia.
I would ask for no Nebia. It's essentially the Nebia on $2,500.
Voy a solicitar que no se lleve a cabo la audiencia Navia, dice el abogado de la defensa. Esencialmente una audiencia Navia por 25,000.
It's Thursday afternoon. By the time you would be able to do a Nebia and get it approved, it probably wouldn't be until maybe Monday of next week, causing delay in his release.
Estamos ya en la tarde del día jueves. Para el momento en que puedan solicitar la aprobación de la audiencia Navia, quizás va a ser ya quizás hasta el lunes de la próxima semana, y esto va a causar un retraso para que él salga de cárcel.
Because we're talking about large amounts of money that he's allegedly stealing.
Responde el Estado, su señoría, estamos hablando aquí de grandes cantidades de dinero que supuestamente él está robando. Could you repeat Your Honor, for the interpreter, please?
I just said I'm going to require the Nebia. So I'm denying the defense motion.
Ok, voy a requerir que se lleve a cabo una audiencia Navia, así que estoy denegando el pedimento de la abogada de la defensa.
Let's move to the next case, please.
Por favor, vamos a pasar a la próxima causa.
Misael Urena. Corrections. Come on, folks.
Your Honor, he's out on probation on F22-5361, F23-5901, F22-5631.
Thank you. I need to see the body. You, Mr. Urena?
Yes, sir. Good morning. Good afternoon.
I think it's this afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The Urena, the charge is possession of cocaine, suspected cocaine, possession of a controlled substance. What is that? What is the substance? What's that?
Lucy, like pink cocaine.
Oh, the pink cocaine. Okay. Possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less. Possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use. I wonder if anything after they here. And he's out on probation.
Yes.
Judge, I have Mr. Urena out on probation on 2 cases, F-23-5901, F-22-5631.
I've got that information, Judge Young. And it's also part of the affidavit. Thank you, though. Of course, you're gonna find probable cause as to each count.
So Judge, with regard to count 2, they're charging him with possession of 2C. There's no indication of anything described as 2C on the affidavit. I'm okay with the dollar bond since he has a hold.
It does say a pink powder substance. Okay, Ms. Gloria, $1 good.
I didn't hear you, man.
$1 on count 2.
All right. 2,500 count 1. $1 count 2 by step. Count 3.
$1.
$1.
Yep.
And count 4.
And it's 500.
500. Both for Judge Young.
There's a violation of probation as a charge, so that would be no PC.
Do you need a bond on that count or no?
Oh, no, that'll be in front of the judge.
For the violation, no.
Okay.
Okay. Next case, please. Bonte Slaughter.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, for count 5, Judge. I'm sorry. I see what you're saying with the violation.
Yes.
It says to be set.
So if you're on it with, I guess, ROR on that count, but make sure he gets held on the probation case.
He's being held already.
All right, so
Make it $1 on count 5.
Judge, there's no affidavit that we know of filed, and that's a separate case. He's already being held on the probation violation, so they should put it as a charge. So ROR is fine.
Now you're gonna ask me to release outright, but no. We'll release outright on count 5. Okay, we got done now. Now can I have Bonte Slaughter, please?
Slaughter is a bond out?
And we have Mr. Porter that he came from next door. He's here. He received no PC release outright on his misdemeanor case. And he's out on felony bond F-25-2389, F-25-2414.
Okay. Sean Porter,
Yes, sir.
charge before this court is retail theft with prior convictions.
it should be a 3rd-degree felony. You're requesting a bond, 2,500.
No, not Smith.
No, they didn't stand.
Well, they're stamping. We're going to issue a stay away order from Bath and Body Works at 3401 South Miami Avenue. Thank you. Only one count, right?
Yes.
Did you mention an amount?
So one count, should be 2,500 and F3.
You changing the charge?
He's charged with retail theft with a prior conviction, requesting that Your Honor find PC for petty theft with a prior conviction.
But petty theft with a prior conviction. And a hole. I asked you to stay away with her. And this is Judge Rihanna. Okay. I'm Duarte. Are you Mr. Duarte? Yes, sir.
What was the bond for Mr. Porter?
I'm sorry?
What was the bond for Mr. Porter?
2,500.
Thank you. Oh, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Duarte, the charge is robbery by sudden snatching. Count 2 is assault, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and count 3 is criminal with $200 rules.
Ms. Corey wants to see if he wants to go to the hospital. The information I have with the victim do want to stay with order, but they want him to get some help. I don't know if he's got any benefits.
Where's the other phone?
I don't know. It may just be words alone, but then there's also this sentence in the middle of page 3.
Ms. I put to the back, please.
So, Judge, it may just be threats alone, but there's also a sentence on page number 3 where it talks about an investigation of pointing a knife at a couple.
Okay.
I don't know.
Iris?
That it looks like some older priors from 2011, and then more recently some domestics, but those were dismissed. State's requesting a bond, maybe house arrest at a different location, or if he's willing to and has benefits, a hospital.
Does he have someplace else to live, or does he live elsewhere from the parents?
I don't. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm here right now. I can't make the phone calls I need to do to give you your answer. I'm saying, what's the best thing that I could do right now? I'm frustrated. I have been everyone has been working against me for the past year and a half because I established a corporation. I've been, you know what I'm saying? And they've been stealing jobs from me and they're all against me.
Sir, just answer the simple question that I have, okay? Other than living with your parents, do you have a place to stay?
Call and ask permission, sir. It's not a yes or no. I would have to call. Because it's a yes if they say yes, and it's a no if they say no. And I'd have to figure that out. But
Judge, he has other relatives in town that he
but
would
I would like
reach
to know
out to.
how much my
I haven't done that yet, or just a minute.
So he does have other family, Judge. So if you were to do house arrest, we'd ask him.
House arrest. I think probable cause as to the various counts that are before the court. House arrest. Level 2. Alternate bond. $2,500 counts 1 and 2 each. Count 3. $250.
Judge, there's 4 counts total. There's 2 counts of the aggravated assault.
Put the bond. $1,250 each count.
I'm sorry, Judge. For count 3 and 4, what's the bond?
Excuse me. Count 2 is $1,250. Count 3 is $1,250. Count 4 is $250. Count 1 is $2,500. And that is provided he can come up with a someplace else to stay that can be verified. So $3,250 total as the alternate bonds. And stay away order from DV and NV. Looks like no guns, no drugs, no criminal activity. Stay away out of yourself to any third person. Do you have any reason to go back to that house and get your personal property?
No, that happened last month, and they've been making a lot of contact with me, getting along with me this whole.
Sir, I wish you just answer my question. They can call the state attorney's office and talk to them about the contact issue. Okay.
Judge, if you could repeat that.
All right. I want to answer my question first, okay? So I can finish the stay away order. Does he need to go back to the house to get his personal items?
No, sir.
All right. He was saying that they've been having contact with him in the jail. Is that what I understood you to say?
No, I think he was saying that they've had contact with each other since the allegations in December, Judge.
We had dinner and everything went out. Whole bunch of stuff.
Well, he's been in jail?
No, since the incident happened, It looks like these are allocations from December.
December of this year.
But then it says on today's date, 3/19, there was the incident with the knife. When you're understanding with this case, if we could please recall Mena Barrera.
Ms. Corey, will you ask your count for the hold them there, please? Duarte.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. With regard to the contact question, I think the public defender's office should reach out to his parents so that they can make a proper motion before the court. At this,
The state attorney's office spoke to his parents. They want a stay away order. They want him to get some mental health treatment and drug treatment.
You can drug test me right now. I don't suffer from drug problems. I smoked a little weed. These are people that just want to bury me in here.
We've been in contact with the victims, Judge.
all right. Then I'm gonna issue the stay away order as requested. Yeah, that motion was level 2. I'm changing my rule. Put them back on straight bond. No house arrest.
Just why are you changing it from house arrest?
Why?
Yes, sir.
I'm changing it from house arrest because the defendant's behavior before the court.
Well, Judge, he indicated he would stay away from his family.
Himself here, and I'm not sure he can control himself if I give him house arrest. Therefore, I'm changing it to the bonds that I said before: 2,500, 1,250, 1,250, and 250. Cancel the house arrest. Next.
Can we please recall Mena Barrera? The private attorney sent me an email with $7,500 by stipulation.
Do you have the defendant?
The Spanish interpreter, please.
Interpreter present, Your Honor.
Mena Barrera, is that you?
Usted es Mina Barrera?
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, your attorney has stipulated with the state attorney's office for a $7,500 bond.
Okay. Su abogado ha estipulado junto con la abogada de la fiscalía para que su fianza sea de $7,500 en el cargo.
The charge is workers' compensation, fraud, intentional misrepresentation, more than 20,000, less than 100,000.
El cargo es que usted estaba trabajando para un fraude, para recibir una indemnización o compensación. Estaba representando a sabiendas a otra, haciendo una representación de otra persona intencionalmente. Y también esto es por cantidades mayores a $20,000 y menos de $100,000.
I assume there's a stipulation of probable cause also.
Yes. También entonces estoy
That's $500 by stipulation. Who really did attorney, by the way?
Sabino Jaregui.
Presumo que también hay una estipulación con respecto al motivo fundado. Sí hay una estipulación para motivo fundado. I'm sorry, this is the interpreter. Did you say $500 by stipulation?
$7,500.
Okay, $7,500 por medio del acuerdo entre las dos partes. ¿Cómo se llama el abogado? Sabino Jaregui.
Sí.
Yes,
All right, thank you. Next case.
gracias. Próximo caso.
Sina Kai.
He's out on the felony bond, F-24-302.
How did you say your last name? Mr. Kaid is present.
The charge is possession of cocaine, residue, burglary tools, possession of, loitering and prowling, and possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use. Is Corey and I getting arguments here?
Yes, Judge.
Good.
Charged with 4 counts of burglary tools. There's nothing indicating that any item he had was ever used as any burglary tool, Judge. They're merely stating he
The charging the possession of.
pardon?
They're charging him. Let me just say, possession of burglary tools.
Right. They're saying he possessed burglary tools, Judge, but there was no burglary that occurred, and they're not indicating that any tool was utilized in any attempted burglary.
I think you can charge burglary tools in conjunction with an LMP. If you're on a fine PC for 1 count, I'm even okay with reducing the bond, being that he's got the holds.
I'm okay with $1 bond for each judge, since he has the whole.
He's gonna have a hold. All right. Now 1. $2,500. Now 2, 3, 4, and 5. $1 each. Count 6. 500. Count 7. 250. With a hole. Next case, please. Doc, Bruce.
Hit refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Judge, if you want, we can waive Mr. Brewster's presence. It's okay with you.
We'll come to the one for the charger.
Judge, that's fine if you just make a note for the division judge to read the stay away order.
Now bring it back tomorrow. One more try.
Okay.
Julio Ramirez Ortega.
Bonta Baca.
Do we have him?
Bond out.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. Oh, I'm glad you didn't hear it. Wilbur Wilcox.
On Mr. Wilcox, Judge, because we finished court late, it was shift change for the officers and they couldn't, accommodate us today. We can set up for tomorrow. They should have it tomorrow on Zoom.
Reset. Akil Nathaniel Cousins.
NBC.
Want to waive him as Corey?
Yes, we can waive his presence.
Find probable cause 2,500. Unfair charge. Michelangelo Figueroa Hernandez.
Right here.
Judge, I'm okay waiving his presence if you are.
The state's going to be requesting a $50,000 bond on this case.
We set for tomorrow.
Also, Judge, there's a private attorney present who wants to address the matter. I'm not a co-host, so I can't promote him.
I'll promote.
Mr. Salsa.
He's joining.
Judge, good afternoon. Thank you, Ms. Ather.
Who's here for?
Judge, it's not on calendar. I have a situation I was hoping to get Ms. Ath, but I saw division was still going on, so I jumped in to see if I can just get it resolved. I sent Ms. Ath the A form and the information.
We don't.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Dave, tell me where it is.
I don't hear you, Judge.
It's in case it's not on calendar. He's trying to add it on. I don't know if that's possible.
I can't do that.
Judge, here's the problem. He got arrested today on a marijuana possession, but he was driving through a school zone. He's Orthodox. If we go tomorrow, he won't make it home before Shabbos. So I'm doing everything I can to try and make sure he doesn't violate and his religious beliefs and gets home before Shabbos. Would Your Honor entertain signing an order if Ms. F and I agree to it?
Corrections, can I give you a jail number? Can you try and get the card, or it's not possible?
Not possible.
What's the charge?
It's possession of marijuana, but they charged it. He was driving through a school zone, so they charged it as a second-degree felony because there was marijuana in his car driving through a school zone. It's the officer respectfully being a PETA, but they charged it that way. So now it's an F2 and it's a hold, so he can't post the bond. Should have been a PTA on a misdemeanor marijuana.
That's not.
I'm happy to submit an order, Ms. F, and maybe we can get corrections, a certified copy tonight if Judge Fertel can't address it, which I understand. But if you want to call me after court.
It's still being processed, so we can't put him on the calendar. He's not on the calendar now.
We could call it first out of turn tomorrow. I mean, I'm okay with that.
First thing tomorrow. They can't do it.
I understand, Judge, but I'm gonna see what I can do if I can get an order to corrections tonight, because ultimately what's gonna happen is, based on my experience.
We're able to do it, but if not, we can do it first thing in the morning.
All right, you wanna call me after court, please?
I am exhausted, no. If you want to submit an order, that's fine. I mean, I don't even have to read the bond amounts. $1,000 each count is fine. You can have an order with a stipulation.
All right, I'll send a draft order off. I'll send it to, I'll call the on-call judge to have him sign it. Thank you.
I don't know. What is
They're asking if you can resign.
Oh,
I don't.
Thank you, Judge, for time.
Council, I don't know if he's got any other priors or holds or anything like that.
He doesn't.
Okay.
He's a local rabbi on the beach.
On this instant charge, $1,000 each is fine.
Okay, thanks, Nessa.
All right, thanks, Judge. See you tomorrow.
Judge, will you be here tomorrow?
We still have one case.
Do we?
Yep.
I thought we reset Mr. Michael Figueroa Hernandez for tomorrow.
I said tomorrow. He refused.
I said a reset for tomorrow.
Okay.
Two.
Okay.
Will you be with us tomorrow, Judge? Will we see you tomorrow, Judge?
Thanks, Your Honor.
I'm not here tomorrow.
No, next week?
I think, yeah, one day, I'm not sure. Yes. See you then. Thank you, interpreter.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Sir,
Thank you.
you're welcome, sir. Have a great day.
Did you keep it here? Okay.